Well, let's see how it goes. Get a move right away. 7 special attack. Would have loved the choice band for this. It's low defense as well. Another move at 13, and then we don't get much. We get a weird learn set. It's like we actually have okay early levels. But then big gap between 34 and 48. Not that we need moves. We really don't need any moves for the entire run. But we would like them to increase the chance that we win with these low defenses. Oh, level 10, here we go. This is the hard one. It's looking so scary now. Pure power. What if we did? Oh. Man. That's bad. Alright, wow. Yeah, Maria, thanks for the raid. We're in trouble here. Need to see Heracross or Aggron. Cloister's good. That's a decent chance it kills me here. Okay, minus defense. We got our move. Yeah, we just choice band and that Porygon probably dies? Not actually sure that it dies. Alright, we're gonna avoid this level 12 because kind of in a rough spot. I mean, we might just center for Brock because this is such a terrible Brockmon with lots of PP later. At this health we won't, but we just die a lot to electric and ice moves on Brock right now. If we don't have the wing attack TM, we lose. Also, if we choice band, we lose. Yeah, I'm just gonna play it by ear. Like, we don't really have a lot of attack to use wing attack. That much. But we have enough return PP that we can just save the wing attacks for all of the mons that are safe to wing attack, so it's tough to say. It depends how these sections go, because it is very efficient. To get a plus 21 in PP. like in good PP, and flying is pretty spammable as a type. But I kind of worry that Brick Break will end up at 0 while Wing Attack is like in the 20s, and then we're having to Wing Attack rock types or return rock types. And then we're not PP maxing both of these because that's just too much for Pidgeot to do in one section. It's going to end up having low HP and healing for that, so I'm not actually sure. Like, PP max Brick Break is pretty terrible, but PP maxing Wing Attack without having more Rock and Steel PP is also kind of terrible. Everything's dying, unlike my other normal seeds. Could be the run. Yeah, that Porygon damage looming. Well, it was really low. My experience was really low for the first 4 Mons, one of which was Sunkern. And since then everything has been big, so now it's high. Yeah. If I run FM again, it's gonna be vanilla, and that is far from lightning speed. Yeah, every Mon except Legendaries has the same experience curve of fluctuating. Does anyone remember Rivals Mon? I have a cookie for you if you do. Maybe we should ask. Dexter. Do they have 9 special attack? What the heck? This guy? Yeah. It's this guy. So next, we can just choice ban the next fight for free, as we usually can do. But yeah, it's just awkward. We would have lost, you know. We probably wouldn't have had choice ban for the fight with the Sableye, but it's like if the whole idea is that your Mon isn't that good and you need help to win the hard fights, well then shouldn't you just save the item? Not getting choice ban, but like not having it for later sucks, so I don't know. We don't have the choice ban. As far as a Pidgeot goes, it's pretty close. When I was getting ready for this run, I was thinking about all the weaknesses and flaws that it has and how it probably isn't going to do very well until it gets to the easy part of the game and then just has infinite PP. But so far we've just seen a pretty dominant show. It's almost as if Stab Silk Scarf Boosted Return is really powerful. Why did every other Stab normal run before this just get destroyed? Might be Brock, though, that does me in. Second Mon. T-Bolt, Thunder, Zap Cannon, Blizzard, Ice Beam. Like, those big, super effective special moves are a big threat. Most Mons don't really worry too much about that. Like, Marowak worried about Quick Attack and E-Speed and Bubble. And Pidgeot, it's like more just those, you know, those moves that you would expect if you're just a, you know, a regular Pokemon player. Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, Blizzard, Thunder. You know, birds are weak to electric and ice. It's like, yep, that's exactly what we're scared of here, and not that scared of anything else. Other than your typical, you know, slacking ace type stuff. But what can you do about that? Alright, here we go. Pika. Let's see, there it is. Just do 2? That's fine. Not good, but it's like this dies. This one's the scary mon. Okay. This lives on 1 and does more than like 10? I don't know. Can't heal. Okay. So 37 for Brock, 37 HP. And oh man, that's bait. That is absolutely bait. So if we teach this, we have even more PP, but then we don't have a non-contact move, we don't have a scouting move, and overall Vice Grip is not really better than Spike Cannon. I mean, it kind of is, because it's like guaranteed to kill 300 BST babies, where Spike Cannon could fail to get a 3-turn, but yeah, we really don't want to have all of our moves making contact. I mean, yeah, we've got 32, 67, 82, 97 PP currently, and we're extending through Brock and likely extending through Moon. Yeah, first center should be before Rival if we don't get a bad Brock, so, you know. It was always going to be very hard to replace Spike Cannon, so I'm not too sad about this, but it will be interesting if it actually matters. I keep forgetting that we get moves, because I'm just... Like, the old tracker said Pidgeot got 6 moves, or 7, but 7's kind of low, but... well, it does actually get 7, because 5 move doesn't count, but... the early levels are pretty okay. When we want to move is probably around the time that it stops getting moves. Got TMs. I mean, we're just kind of hoping for Earthquake specifically, and then a setup move for E4. And don't need to get those really at all until very late in the run, so win rate is not going to be sensitive to the moves at all, really. Here we go. Normal type versus Brock V 6.0. Pretty bad lead. Got him though. Second Mon is dead and does not. Let's see, we came out second. That's interesting. Supply. Alright. I think there's no more super effective moves. Return was the 2-hit move. And now just the ace. I know how this goes, though. Minus defense. I think we got him. Hooray! And that's an extend through moon. The rare Brock segment that is just all paid actors, other than the Porygon, which wasn't too bad. It was just, I was worried that that chip damage would matter later. But, you know, stab normal is actually fine. It's not a disaster for Brock, it's just a disaster for... That's so good, Magic Man. Wait, can I add it? Oh, man. I thought that we didn't have the VOD. Or do you have it on your desk? 697 is the best part of that screenshot, because you know which attempt it was. The meme just doesn't get old. Yeah. Good, good. Internet never forgets, man. Haze is not a setup move. It's a set down move. It's actually teachable for E4 though. It actually is like intimidate into haze is just a setup move. It just, you know, if it's an intimidate heavy seed, then we just die, and sand heavy seed we just die. Not teaching rain dance just because we have a free move slot. All right, here we go. So we have 45 Pokemon and 75 PP. Time to start doing some calcs on saving these returns. 76.2%. No thanks. We need to wait until we're in a better position on HP, because right now we have 2 tough Pokemon to take out on this route. This one is fine. 86%. A little bit underwhelmed. Yeah, there's a lot of funny and just good videos on the internet that have been deleted from the internet, but I wish I had downloaded. Charizard was... It's a good question. It certainly is an overall Mon counting the moves, Pidgeot's better, but In terms of spread and ability, I think the Pidgeot is actually No, Charizard was better because of the attack. Yeah, but like the moves on Pidgeot are way better than Charizard's moves. So like, and then the ability's better, I think. Yeah. Yeah, that's the plan. Should be pretty cozy. Six again. But with return, it's 100%. It's just guaranteed. Return is my safe space. Shed Skin is not that much worse than Pure Power on this Mon, okay? Just don't make it to the Elite Four if I have Pure Power. This is like one of those where you might I mean, this is in the 90s, and this is guaranteed. I don't think we... Shed Skin just makes this so easy to risk. We're at 40 HP, though. Okay. Low attack. Not the wolf. Should be okay. And this died before. So that means it should die now. Yeah, like since we are extending to Moon, we really don't want to do anything crazy with Spike Cannon scouting. But toward the end we can do it. This might be the best start that I've ever had to a skill run. Like the Dragonite run wasted 3 items. It's a great Mon, but kind of a slow start, all things considered. Annoying, but I'm starting to wonder if Spike Cannon is even good. Because everything that is weak, I just want a wing attack, otherwise I don't use up the wing attack PP at all, you know. It's just good for non-contact, but there's better moves. Yeah, and this is the advantage the Pidgeot has compared to other Mons, is this very solid rock and steel coverage. I've had other Mons with like return Drill Peck, I think, or return Wing Attack, and then I've had Mons with like return Brick Break, but it didn't have Wing Attack, I was Ghost Walled. Just the perfect coverage. $97.1. It says 99.2. We might extend through Rival too, but I don't want to get too greedy. Big boy. Silk Scarf value there. Pretty happy with this run so far. And the highest BST that we've seen is like 518, so that certainly helps when... And we're not even that underleveled. Bite, 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 bite. Well, we get a boost with Silk Scarf. It's pretty good, yeah, for those trainers. We did lose to one with Marowak, which had a similar spread to this. But yeah, like, we get a lot of power with just the Silk Scarf and, you know, the EVs that we expect to get. It's just... The only thing that's not randomized about TMs is the numbers of the TMs that are given to you by NPCs or sold in marts. So Brock gives TM 39, just like in the main game, but what that move is completely random. Yeah, no center for quite a while. Oh shoot. That's not good. He saw me. Frenzy. The letters TF. Not wrong. But yeah, like, one of the annoying things about Choice Band is that, like, you just instantly lose if you click a ground move into levitate, but you don't want to like not click a ground move against a Metagross. So let's say I'm just at, 2/3 health and I face a Metagross on a 1 Pokemon trainer and I have a ground move, which I'm likely to get eventually, like maybe 50% to get likely. 50% likely to get for the mid-game when there are 1 Pokemon trainers. It's like, it's just a 1 in 70 something, 1 in 73 chance, or I guess it's like 1 in 63 because it well, yeah, it's 1 in 73, and then if it shows no ability at the start, then it's like 1 in 63 that you just lose, because what happens is, like, you click, let's say you click Magnitude, you have 20 PP for Magnitude left, and it has Levitate. Now, the only way to win the fight is to use up all of your Magnitude PP against Levitate, and then struggle, so he gets 20 turns. That's just a loss. So you could go for return because you fear that, but then you're, using a move that could get you killed if Metagross is just tanky and hits you with a strong move. So like with our current moveset, we don't really have that problem, but there's still things that can happen, like Brick Break. It lives, it uses Conversion to Ghost. And then, since you're not hitting it, I forget if Conversion 2 can just keep going off of the same hit, but I think it's a big risk either way, right? Like if something lives and then changes its type to using Conversion or Conversion 2, and you can't switch off of your move, you can just lose because it takes forever to deplete your PP. And then what else can happen? Getting confused and then doing more damage to yourself in confusion before you have full heals. And then also just like not getting info from... like when a Pokemon lives, it's good as long as it's not a problem for your PP or for your HP. Right? Because you get info about how to handle it later. It's not good to see a Pokemon live, but if a Pokemon is tanky, it's good that you get that information. So just, I've had a lot of runs die where just because I had no info, and I was OPOing the Mon the whole run with super powerful, over-leveled moves. And then I get to the Elite Four, and suddenly these moves aren't killing anymore, but I don't know that they're not killing. I have no info. It's just, I know the Mon isn't stupidly tanky because it died in mid-game, but it could still be tanky and die in mid-game, and then on E4 it's like taking less than half, and I'm clicking the wrong moves against it because I don't know. So the mid-game, it can kill you the way it killed Marowak, but for the most part, the mid-game is just like getting ready for the late game, and the random stuff that happens is just kind of hard to predict and plan around. Oops. Low EXP here. Oh, come on. This Mon is definitely a good candidate for choice banding mid-game, but it just wasn't a good candidate to choice band the early game because it has the good coverage. Maybe I shouldn't have brick-breaked Pikachu. Stole. Should I do rival? I want low EXP. Very low EXP. This is why we're having such an easy time, having taken 27 damage. It's just everything's at 80. Okay, that's fine. And that's one of the big threats. Okay. Very good to know. Man, I don't know about centering for rival, like, 47, what is this range now? I could have brick breaked Jirachi. 91-2. I don't really want to be going for anything less than 90%, so as long as it's above, I mean, my calc is wrong, it's like, it says it's 91 and it's actually like 89, that's a very minor inaccuracy. Eight items. Oh, we're not quite on that pace, because we'll use like one max elixir, I think. But if we get good move luck, then we can make it. Nah, lemonade's good. That's okay for E4. A lot is just going to depend on sand, intimidate, and then double plus. It's not even double plus mons, it's actually just Metagross, Jirachi, Aerodactyl, Skarmory. Not really Skarmory, we have... not really Skarmory. Skarmory could technically be bad, but realistically it's Metagross, Jirachi, Aerodactyl, and I guess maybe Gengar. Because yeah, contact isn't. I mean, we can die to some random contact, but we can't really ever assume contact is going to be a problem because we're 21% to get, you know, 21% at worst for each flame body poison point static. Oh, wait, it's 20%, not 21. 21. What was the 21? That's something else is 21%. But I mean, we can also just get destroyed by like a good Rayquaza. We don't have enough power to just expect to be fine if we see Rayquaza on like Giovanni. Jim Giovanni or something. 6 brick breaks. Now we have to center for rival if Shitskin doesn't proc. Alright, so I think the play here is to center for rival and just eat this poison, not just because I can cure it next turn, but because this Mon could kill me with like 20 different moves. I mean, there's actually just so many things it can do, right? It can actually E-speed, turn 2, and explode, self-destruct, Dragon Rage, and then all of the super effective moves, so... If we have to heal this on a wild, that's a lot better than healing it on Swallow here. If the next Mon is a baby, we can heal on that, but yeah, we're just like way too scared right now. Unfortunate. Slowpoke Troll. Okay, so like now we could consider doing rival, but this health is getting really low. It's Shitskin value, but I don't know about this HP. I think if we hit 32 or get a move, and we're not hitting 32, but if we get a move, then maybe. Not fast, but that lead on rival is... Really all of rival's mons are quite scary at this level. Wow, look at this dude. Blind is it on? It's Cascoon, which I don't know if it evolves or not. I mean, if it does, it's probably fine. realistically we have to risk this, right? It's just... the spawn is not, like, premium. We don't have anything for the Elite Four, actually, except items. It's like low attack, low defenses. And not great defensive typing. It means you need to push it a little bit. But if I get a move after Moon if I get a setup move, we'll just heal. Because that's a big increase to win rate for late game, so I should try to make it to late game. Metagross is the big one. Metagross is what killed the Charizard run. Kind of. Charizard was good mine. Actually wonder if... is this Pidgeot just better than Funbro was? Like, Funbro is arguably better than Charizard. Funbro had all non-contact moves, but Pidgeot has Shed Skin. Funbro isn't having much fun at all when it gets Zap Cannon Pidgeot. So yeah, it's like if the TMs are bad, we have to extend. If the TMs are good and they help me on Rival, then we don't extend. And if the TMs are good and they don't help me on Rival, then we heal. But man, I don't know. This is like a lot of PP. And it's not about, you know, saving the max elixir. It's about just eating damage now as opposed to after move, or you know, it's eating damage now rather than in the next PP section. Because if I take 40 damage on Rival at the start of the next section, I'm at half health, and then I'm extending to Boat Rival, and it's the same risk on boat, basically. What if there's sand on Rival? I'll take that now rather than after. Is there a banned list? It's in the rules, it's just everything 580 or higher base stat total, which is legendaries and pseudo-legendaries and slacking. Alright, let's see. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we just have to heal, right? Ursaring is 505, so it's allowed. Now, this TM is taught, what? Can't be taught mid-Victory Road, or mid-Geo's Gym. That has to be before a dungeon. Poison Powder. Man, no other moves, and it's a move tutor, so it's a little less flexible. Starly Woobat Girafarig evolves? Porygon 2, what is Sil Valley? Sil Valley. Oh, dang, that's good. it say that we were going to... I don't know. I think the problem with... What do we have? 18, 26, 30. Like, when do we heal those? The question, like, without choice... I don't know. I think it just doesn't matter. If we take 40 damage, the risk is late. I think just fundamentally... we've gotta not heal here. Because there will be riskier situations than this, and usually those are situations where I don't heal. It's like, it's a 3 Pokemon fight, because Rival's Ace is, I think, unevolved Cascoon. And if it does evolve, then it's still just a bug. And it's a low BST bug. I mean, it could become Salamence, but I think that would be later that it becomes Salamence. If it evolves into, what is it, like, like Anorith. Okay, Anorith is pretty terrible. I will say that. If it evolves into Anorith, it will stop now, and Anorith is really bad. But I don't know if it evolves for Rival 2, because this has never been figured out. Partial evos. In theory, it should have evolved for Rival in the Viridian Rival fight, because Cascoon evolves at 10, but it didn't. So it shouldn't evolve now either. It should be forced at 30, but I've seen it evolve. If it evolves twice. Oh, that's such weird coding. First stage, second stage. But it... in vanilla FireRed, it's the first stage here, second stage on boat, second stage on Lavender, third stage in Sylph. So it has to do with how many times it evolves normally. Okay, well. So then it is a 3-mon fight. Yeah, I don't think we're not dead to E-Speed, we're not dead to weak ice moves. If we get hit by Zap Cannon, we lose anyway. If we get hit by, well, you know. I think we just have to risk it because, like, Sharpen and then 2 other non-moves, it's just not quite enough. But yeah, like, 43 is low, but it's not 40. It's not Dragon Rage dead, and also it's like more than half my health because I have low HP, so I'm not doing a whole lot better centering for 36. What I would like to do, for safety, is just Lemonade after I get, you know, some, you know, there will eventually be some issues with like Sand or a drawn-out Intimidate fight, and then just Lemonade because I have low HP. Low, yeah, not being 32... sometimes you even get 33. Wait, you're saying if the actual Evo or the vanilla Evo? I thought you meant like Wormpole would be a middle... So you're saying like if the actual Evo, not the vanilla Evo, is a 3. Anorith is so terrible, man. I really, really do not like that. Armaldo is the other threat, that's right. Forgot about him. Man, that's bad. 1, 2, but these are all... Parasect too. It's just Anorith. Everything else is okay. Pretty much... well, it's just Cascoon, I should say. It doesn't even evolve here. It's either Anorith or it's either we lose to Anorith or we win, right? But Anorith is bad news because then we just see Aerodactyl and it's over. Like, if Rival's Ace is Aerodactyl, we just lose to Champion, unless we get Rock Slide or something. So just have to play for no Aerodactyl. And there's other bad things it can evolve into. Skarmory is pretty unlikely, right? I don't think there's really a Skarmory path.
the no defense Amareth. Yeah, I mean, it's like still pretty reasonable to kill, but if there's that universe where it comes out second, lives in red, and then just Okos with a rock move. There will be worse situations, I agree. I'm just trying to see. I don't get to teach Sharpen anytime soon. It's like I could just teach Sharpen right now, you know, and then the problem is I can't teach over it ever. It's just stuck there the whole game. I don't think we need Sharpen until very late, but like if I don't teach it now, I can't change my mind and come back because this area is blocked off. Like, you don't ever really click Sharpen on Rival 2, because he doesn't have heals. Yeah, you can get back with Surf, but I'm saying, like, for a big section of the game, I can't go back and get it. And we just have too much. We need to use that Silk Scarf normal move strat, no matter how good the run gets, and we teach Sharpen and we lose that, so... Alright, well, here we go. Just like no legendaries, that's the main thing. Scissor, okay, wow. Pretty big punish. This kills us a lot from here. Could kill me. This should kill. Yeah, paid after, thankfully. Okay, should be fine now. Because that's the third Mon, so yeah. Suddenly, it's just really good run. Probably 24, not 25. For getting Spike Cannon, it's the boost here. The second Mon. Yeah, this is good info to get. Yeah. Also good info to get. It's expected to die to 1, but at least we know it's not plus defense. Yeah, we haven't risked any sub 90% ranges, other than Scizor, which was like a 9% range, but that was the best we could do. Wasn't risking anything. Well, this is not what I wanted to see. Man, I brick breaks the Pikachu. And I did say that I was worried about running low on brick breaks. Now we have to be super careful about fighting the 1. This is also a potential opportunity to teach something over Spike Cannon, but I don't think we're going to do that. Like, we like the scouting of Spike Cannon, we extended the PP, you're doing pretty well. God, fire moves from this are just really not good. But... we get into the scary fights. Two more, then we can breathe easy. $97.5. Stealing will not see this moveset. Ever. That's 97.5. Another diff spike. Or not. They're very underleveled. Chancy. Don't fancy a +3, do ya? I think we're gonna get it. Oh, we got it! What was that from? Ho-Oh doesn't give HP. Yeah, what did we fight that gave us HP? Ditto was gives 1? I'm gonna move here. This is so bad. If Ho-Oh had lived and, like, used Sacred Fire, would we have taught this? I don't think so. If Rival's Ace was Charizard or something. Now there is the Aerodactyl Evo angle that it's no longer possible. There's also the super tanky Butterfree angle, but just go with the logic that this is a bad move. We can't afford to miss moves, you know. It is Flame Body Shed coverage. It's like Aerodactyl. It kind of has coverage for us, like Armaldo, but we're not really clicking it against those. Like Scizor doesn't cover. Scizor is tanky. We don't really have any way to deal with Scizor. I just hope it doesn't get moves. Air Absorb, yeah. But yeah, we want a non-contact move in that third slot, and Rock Blast is not a non-contact move. It misses, the opposing Pokemon crashes into you with a huge damaging move. That's not non-contact. Mudshot, on the other hand, is a move that misses that I will take, because it doesn't miss all the time. Blaine's TM tail left. Hope I don't have to double return and center now. Have to return this though, don't I? No taking risks for the purpose of extending. We can do one more fight if the next Pokemon is not a return. Which it is not. Still beat Shad. Actually, this is not insignificant risk, but low-level trainer. Well, no, we can't, right? Because double brick, like, if it's double rock type, we're screwed. Like, brick break this, fight the 23 times 2, it's just too risky, right? Because, like, we don't have much, like, actual PP. We could fight all 1, but we don't have choice band. This is where choice band is helpful, but, I mean, it's just for 1 extend. I don't know. It's like, if we see a baby, it's fine. If we see high level, we can eat some damage. 23s are low. This just dies to brick break, so it's like... I could get info on whether it has pressure by using brick break, whereas return I don't get that info. Shed is fine. Return... Shed is more fine than before, but return the lead. Second Mon is a legendary. Like, I just don't... And then brick break the lead. I feel like if I'm going to extend, then the correct play is Spike Cannon here, and that's not... Or it's close to being the right play, and that's not what I want to do. But yeah, we're just kind of in the death position if we brick break, which is that after the first Pokemon on the next fight, then for the second one we won't have one of our 3 moves. And that, I mean, that's just bad. Because of all of the high power special moves that are problems, so... Yeah. But then if this is how we play the whole run, like... I don't know. Thing is, this was such a long section full of so many hard fights that if we only take 45 here, and it's not a Sandy Seed yet, then maybe later it'll be fine. We'll be at higher HP, and Dragon Rage won't be as bad, and we'll have Scouted Contact. And, like, we're not going to end every section with 1, 1, and 1. That would be bad. That would waste a lot of PP. Another thing we could do is just PP max Wing Attack. But I don't think that is correct. I think we could just get another Wing Attack TM, or we could just get Drill Peck. See you later, Wing Attack. You did your job. Wing Attack is very bad for E4. I mean, it's not very bad with Sharpen, but it's kind of bad. It's not very strong with no type boosting item or scope lens, so... Yeah. Like Legrand said, we already extended this section far beyond where you normally do. Would be different if I didn't get poison pointed in Moon, but it could have been worse. I could have failed to shed skin on the second turn, tried to heal on a wild Dragon Rage. Anyway, what did we get for these TMs? It was like... oh, it was just nothing. It's just nothing. We got Sharpen for later on the move tutor, but... alright. Alright, let's see how this fight would have gone if I had extended it. Lugia Ho-Oh? Parasect, okay, and then Shedinja. Pretty insignificant PP. I just wing attack. Blaziken. Torchic! Also pretty insignificant though. As long as this dies, that is. Okay. We would have returned it if we had done it before. Meanwhile, we are like at an all-time low on experience, so... 34 for the start of this fight is a bit unfamiliar to me, but still have a very strong chance of OHKOing with return. Shit. That's a big boy. We're actually getting kind of close to being in trouble with this baby parade. All-time low. No. We've got the speed, but eventually it causes a problem to be, you know, multiple levels below where you're supposed to be. It's gonna be like the Marowak run where every fight's free and then it's just one fight that ends the run. I get scared every time I see a Big Mon, the Ho-Oh. Red Chase was a low level.
use fast. It's like this, right? There's this. Good morning, Andre. More, I mean, this is a, dang, dude. How are we getting out of this hole? Like, we're eventually gonna have to tank something, right? Something is going to live, and something is going to use a move against us. And hopefully it's just like, you know, Blissey, and like, man. Because, you know, if you just keep seeing babies, then nothing's going to live, but then you'll fall further behind on EXP, and then the babies will evolve by level 30. So the fun will come to an end eventually. If I stop seeing babies now, well then I'm pretty likely to not Oko something that can hit me for big damage since I'm underleveled. I'll do a fight to get to 36 before this guy. It's like this next guy is like a boss trainer. We're so underleveled. He's normally like whatever, just a little bit of a difficulty increase, but like it's scary. Like the way it's not scary is if he he has babies, but we don't want that. But we do want to fight him so we can get access to the Old Rod and Ice Heals. Yep, and good item count. Very strong run so far. There's living, and then there's this. It's gonna live even at a higher level. 14 and is that a specific chain, or is there a particular Pokemon that it has to end on? I guess it could. The ending is
It's probably flexible, but the first 13 have to be something in particular. And then in Gen 4 it's like 20. Yeah, start with the bugs, but then are there a bunch of different ways to get 14 while starting with the bugs? And then, yeah, gold bat Scyther. But there's multiple paths to Scyther. Yeah, this guy's fine. Yeah. Alright then. $30, oh my goodness. I don't even want to know. Gen 5. Scyther can become Murkrow? Wowee. But that doesn't add that many more, right? Why did I buy more repels? This is the one. That works wrongly. Dude, these big mons. What? And I killed him on Route 3. That's bizarre. I was level 26 on Route 3 and he died to return. I didn't crit, I'm pretty sure. I just got him. That is crazy. It's the same range. Exact same range on Route 3 with return as it is now with wing attack, but he lives. So it was, yeah, good decision to wing attack, just didn't pay off. Yeah. Oh, I see. Mercuro goes into the deep end. Nidoking is pretty good to see because it is attack EVs, which is what I need the most. But yeah, this is a Mon. So are we just like rushing to the center? Like, how does this go? When does... Minus 22 is kinda bad, but after we gain some levels it won't be so bad. We just gotta get out of Babyland, you know? It's a little too high HP to run. This was the Mon we were considering. We had decided to run Machamp, and then we ran into Pidgeot. Great fight for EVs. Oh, sorry, win rate was like here, now it's here. Like, I don't mind more speed EVs. Because we're at the setup moment. It is you. This is what happens when every fight is Babies R Us. Just get huge level ups. Flashbacks to killing 40 Spindas per level for special attack EV training on Route 113 with that well-known track, you know, the Route 113 music. Get baited again? But how low can you go, Cloister? That's the question. Gots to know. Pretty low. Actually, is that double? It's a single. Not again. Favorable range, I think. Nice route for EXP. Okay, so what is it? Is it just guaranteed to be garbage? The Cascoon Evo? I think it is, right? Butterfree, Beautifly, Volbeat, Ledian, Illumis, Yanma, Masquerain, Ariados, Beedrill, or Parasect, or Ninjask is bad because it's very high HP, but that's 0.11%. Venomoth is not even bad, but that's even rarer. So Rival, because it would have been Anorith on Rival 2 if it was a 3-stage. Rival just has a paid actor. Now, we don't have the strongest move in Stab Wing Attack. It's basically the same as Neutral Return, just a little stronger. But I think this is a pretty safe Mon to face. So we could just do Boat now to get the moves, since Spike Cannon PP is running low, but I think the odds of upgrading Spike Cannon are just too low, and we're also super vulnerable to the ones on Boat because of no choice band. So we'll just go get some more experience here. This route always wrecks me though. Alright. I don't know. This is just... I don't know. It's really just bad, isn't it, to see these? Like, the fact that we've used basically no returns is not a good sign, really. Attack EVs, though, we take those.
Alright then. Minus 26 HP. That's a very bad mon to see on the Elite Four. Low attack, probably high special attack. They should just return this. Or wait. I think, yeah, I did return. Ooh, that was a mistake. Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Okay. All HP means it's just really tanky on E4. You'll see mons that have really high HP and then low defenses, and they just die. It looks like, oh, this thing's gonna live, it's so tanky. Wow, it died. Okay, well, it's because it has low base defense, and with 0 IV, low base defense is basically, you know, it's chancy tier. It's like if you don't EV train a chancy in defense and it has an average to below average IV, like it just dies to tackle. Like, you know, it doesn't matter that it has gargantuan HP, you know, the damage formula punishes you for having like single-digit defense going up against a move with triple-digit attack, right? Well, on the Elite Four, the opponents all have 30 or 31 IV, and so even with a very low base stat, you know, you go from like a 0 IV trainer, which would have like 25 in a stat, to like 45 in a stat. So basically, just because of the IVs, your defense doubles, and then that really high HP helps it survive. So if we see Kyogre on the Elite Four, it's just always going to live return because of the high HP and at least manageable defense, and it's going to outspeed, and it probably has good special attack because it has low attack, and so if it has a special move, we are done. That's not atypical for legendaries. You just get by on not expecting to see them. 1 in 386 per Pokemon makes it about 7% to see each legendary on the Elite Four, so the legendary that we want to see on the Elite Four, because you're pretty likely to see at least one across all the legendaries, is like Regice, take that, and Ho-Oh, maybe. Ho-Oh is also high HP, but it wasn't faster than me. That's good. Pretty hard for Pokemon to be faster than me. Unless it's a boss trainer. Should have just enough to have a comfortably clear boat. Maybe we should have gone one fight earlier, but I don't want to be a low level for these. these ones with no choice band. This card is useless. Evo. Yeah, we're actually kind of dead here. That Nidoking damage. I am starting to think it might have just been worth getting the choice band. Because these fights are just murder with this HP and these defenses and these weaknesses. Like, Pidgeot is just not good at boss fights or high level fights. Never gonna be too comfy there. Yeah, you wouldn't use it elsewhere. Even at the beginning of the game, it's kind of hard to use with this coverage. Because you lock into return, die to a ghost, lock into wing attack, it's just worse power than non-choice banded return. Lock into brick break, dead to ghosts and a lot of flying, bug poison. Results good. So, like, just doing it for these mid-game 1
Pokemon trainers is questionable, but I don't actually know what items I want to use now. Now that I have a setup move. It's like if the lead has Zap Cannon and it hits and I don't get Shed Skin, like I'm going to lose even if I'm level 100 on the Elite Four. Like no matter what level I am for the Elite Four, I'm going to use Sharpen turn 1 against something that I don't perceive to be a threat that needs to be killed immediately. And yeah, like you just... That's pretty much it, right? Like there's a lot of things. Dustox has sand, could just get Flame Body, you know, can't heal it in time. Realistically, I think the most likely thing to kill this run, like pretty much half of the deaths of the 23, you know, it's 23% I win, and then it's like 40% that I die to something random, and then like 37% that I die to Sharpen on an E4 lead into something bad, like Zap Cannon or Ice Beam or Seismic Toss. There it is. Rude. Okay, rival, no bully. That's the rival's ace, and it has a move. Okay, it's pretty low. It's a good sign, good sign. But it is bad EVs. Kind of expected bad EVs, but... Could have been Beedrill.
Maybe I should have risked this, but probably will be other opportunities anyway. Yeah. No, our HP's too low for that. Just a center after boat and then doing some ones, I guess. Dude, Stop. It's not worth the EVs. So we'll get 45 for the hard trainer. Special attack. Uh-oh. I don't know about this no choice band. Special attack. Should we move Relearn Frenzy Plant from all these special attack EVs? Six, 5, 4, 3. Need to go face some babies now. I never risked this. It's low HP. Uh-oh.
Alright, the real boss of this boat. Yeah, this should just be a 0 max elixir run. And just like, don't do victory road trainers because I have a setup move. I mean, as we said for the boat and some other trainers, like, Pidgeot is just not good against boss and high level Pokemon, and it really won't ever be. So if we don't do Victory Road, then this should be a pretty easy 0 elixir run, 0 max elixir run. That misplay, I think, should have returned. Okay, spike cannon target. I could center here, but this is just too much waste of PP, and we kind of need to know what this thing has for later anyway. This run isn't good enough to not take this risk. Pretty much no runs are. Well, if it's a special attacker with no contact moves, maybe. But we just need to know if this is a safe place to heal poison. If he explodes, the run is over, but it's unlikely. Okay, is that a sketch target? That's pretty good. But I don't think so, right? Because, I mean, it doesn't really give us anything. It says non-contact. It's like if we get sketch and this is the best we've seen, we just take it, right? Or do we actually hunt for EQ and then delete Brick Break? So that was a bit scary, but we're fine.
Okay. Really bad time to see this, but... Oh, he's a paid actor! Let's go. Just 2 fights to go, 4 Pokemon. Got to get some attack EVs here. Oh my god. Well, awkward. And it's time for Misty. Since we're a high level, Misty's not really a boss anymore. This is the rare run where I'm doing Misty when I cannot progress in the game otherwise. Like, usually I leave a few trainers to do, or sometimes even boat. But there's literally nothing else to do in the game right now. I am just soft locked. I don't enter this gym, so might be. I'm not going to be 48 for Diglett's Cave. It'll be close. Dang it. Not brave enough to click Spike Cannon here. Probably should have. We don't need the speed. I mean, Kyogre is a little scary, but we need full heals, so... But then Rock Tunnel is too scary, so... I don't know what we'll do, actually. Like, usually you just go for full heals, because this Mon can't afford to be confused, but Rock Tunnel is pretty icky. So maybe get Surge's TM and Rock Tunnel, I don't know. 48 move probably won't affect anything. We didn't check did we check TGTV? Does it matter? I forgot to check it. Even on good runs, I forget to check it. Second Pokemon Gengar. Oh. That's not good.
It's a very low level Gengar. That is a big problem. Oh man. That is actually double plus, isn't it? Dang. And special attack. Like, do we really push for Shadow Ball? We get like Sketch? There it is. Or just, I guess, a ground move is fine. It's not levitating. But Dusclops is really tanky too. Oh, that's... I don't know about that, because it doesn't quite have this synergy, but it is a good champion. I mean, that does increase our win rate for sure. And that was huge EXP on Misty, which we appreciate. And some attack EVs. This ain't survival. Dude, Kingdra... Wait, which has Illuminate? Kingdra does not deserve to chill for the rest of his life in the box. He has to be used as... I don't know what... Well, Kingdra is very tanky in the seed, I forgot. Oh yeah, Kingdra goes in the third one. Kingdra's a very strong double plus, so... Yeah, I think the term HM slave is just no good anymore, and for good reason. You gotta... You have to use better language if there is better language to be used, right? HM friend just sounds better. But this Kingdra is not my friend. But the Snorlax wasn't either, that's the thing. Like, I don't like either of these mons. So. My favorite Pokemon are Snorlax, Kingdra, and Charizard. Mule, that just sounds weird though. Acquaintance. That sounds a little more fun. I don't know. It's HM friend unless the Pokemon is one of the 4 biggest threats in your seed, and whenever you try to catch it, it's not good. It's better than Blastoise. Gosh, it's better than... I would love it if there was a Kingdra route in a Pokemon speedrun. I think there is in Pokemon Crystal Clear. The problem is that game has been patched like 600 times, so the route constantly changes because people thought that was a good idea to patch their ROMs and release a new version every week. This does deserve to be the first win. This bird is pretty sweet. Yeah, Pidgeot. Yep. H employee. I like that one, yeah. We're getting better. Ooh, it's Gengar coverage. Not really. I don't think that ever gets taught, because it makes contact.
A Shadow Ball, that's Raichu coverage. Well, Shadow Ball is just a downgrade from Spike Cannon against Raichu. Shadow Ball does give us the ghosts. Affiliate. There we go. Not partner, just affiliate. Yeah, I've mathed it out so that if we do get wrecked on moves, we're just using one max elixir. So PP maxing wing attack doesn't really accomplish anything. It's funny, if I end up getting like Swift, I'm just gonna like talk myself out of teaching it. Spike Cannon is so amazing. And like, we're a setup mon, so we want that info. We don't just click buttons and hope that it works out on E4. We set up the exactly optimal number of times. Or we don't. But we would like to, right? We're gonna try. But we're just, you know, dead to 2 Dragon Rages is not the time to scout things. Yeah, 2 to 5, so average is 3. Just like all the other 2 to 5 moves. Hidden Power Partner. Is you trying to tell me this is going to be Hidden Power TM right here? Spike Cannon is like, it's a really, really good move. We just have return, so might as well just use return. It's like right here, you know. Oh. Maybe this isn't the best move for this Pidgeot, because I'm just so scared of a lot of things here if it misses. There's actually like a wing attack opportunity, maybe. Now that we're approaching Rock Tunnel, we can't wing attack things. Like, as far as, you know, how we're going to manage PP for this particular section, maybe actually. It may actually be a Spike Cannon opportunity. Never mind, this doesn't die. Dang, wing attack is a weak move. It's so weak. Why does... yeah. Okay, I don't know. If we had full HP... like, what you're supposed to do is scout for HP. If it's low HP, then pop the Spike Cannon. Didn't I crit this last time too? So, yeah, this is the, what, second best mon I've had. It's Pidgeot. It's just got that sweet triple move coverage. Alright, Hidden Power? These special moves again, dude. Heat Wave, Needle Arm, what else was there? Frenzy Plant was a level up move. And Bite. Yeah, that's a good set of special TMs. Houndoom is just upped its win rate. But, 48 move, and then, yeah, now Pidgeot is fine if it has double stab. It's always been fine, it's just hard for it to get double stab. I'm gonna win. Oh my god. Love 98% misses.
No, it doesn't scout the HP, it scouts the bulk. Every move scouts HP. We don't have any more. Man, this EXP is so low. Oh, not this guy. Not him! Not him! We have to do this route, gosh. Yeah, there's no other trainers to fight. There it is. There it is. Minus. I don't trust this, but let's see. We're not a high enough level yet, and we have a low spike cannon here. It wasn't like crazy low, right? It was crazy low. Wow. It's hard to tell at level 18. It's really hard to tell. Alright, here we go. No. Yeah, and this seed is not as bad. Those two seeds died to sand. This seed so far is alright. Gotta change the options. A lot of drizzle and drought. Not from you. I don't know if spike cannon kills, right? Right? Actually, I think it does. A little chunky. We're very dead to rock tunnel though, aren't we? Like this is... probably just a lemonade on a bell sprout. We're not that far away now from like a bad threat list, but I mean Dragonair can only appear on like 8 more fights. It's like Surge's gym is not even that... like basically we're expecting to be -1 item now. Can't even like... if we take a lot of damage here then it's bad. Oh, that's cool. Why don't we just... okay, there are people who mod it to be like this, right? Yeah, Spike Cannon just doesn't get touched unless we Lemonade now. It's too risky to Spike Cannon anything. It's 79 HP. It's fine, yes. It is fine. It was expected to happen at some point in the run since it's efficient to Lemonade when you have low HP. It's just like the Dragonite had like 250 HP at this point, 150 defense, 150 special defense. Pidgeot is just a tiny, tiny fraction. This does not die. Tiny, tiny fraction of that bulk. Alright, so I guess we could go here, but there's a chance this dies. Right, if we get... I mean, we can die to counter, but we can Spike Cannon and be dead to counter. I'll go for this range. I don't think it's really unlikely to kill, but... yeah, alright. We're probably like maxed on EVs. Not yet, but we're probably going to max early in this level, right? We're not actually going to see the God level 50 when every Mon so far has just been Jigglypuff and Eevee. Thank you. One, two, three, four. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be maxed before we get a chance at +6 attack here. Should be, yeah. Cacturne's... Where's Cacturne 1 and 1? I forget. And what are you, to attack or defense? I don't remember. They really need to have this in the tracker, because it's like... But then they're just gonna have Dusclops wrong, and it'll make me mad, so... Alright, what's... Ace? Not yet. Okay, that was a misplay. That was not good. I should have Spike Cannoned. Because, you know, status going into this Mon is bad. Everything was wrong about Dusclops. Mainly because it doesn't make any sense that Dusclops gives 3 EVs. Like, there's no... It was probably just an error in coding. You would think it would give 2 Spadef or 1 defense, 1 Spadef. And then I realized that my IV calculators in Colosseum were wrong. I was seeing level ups in the game that were impossible according to my charts, and so I think what I ended up doing was just finding some obscure site that had Dusclops listed differently, and then doing some testing to confirm that that was indeed the case. He gives 1 defense, 2 Spadef. Either that or there's some... I don't think that was ever, like, proven, right? That was just, like, the... But there were sites that listed that, and sites that list 1 and 1, and then after looking through the Colosseum situation, I figured out that the most likely explanation was that Dusclops gives 1 and 2. But then, like, to this day, it doesn't actually make any sense why that would be the case. So if someone else looks at it, I don't even know if I have the spreadsheet that was wrong, but, like, yeah, it was... Like, I was consistently getting a, you know, more special defense upon leveling up than my calculator said I should. and then when I just, in my chart, changed it to 2 Spadef from Dusclops, it was fine. But then if I just changed it to 2 Spadef 0 defense, which would make total sense, then that didn't work either. So I think that would be the logical explanation. Oh, he actually gets 2 Spadef, not 1 and 1. But then if I changed it to that, then I was not getting the right defense either, so... But I can't say I'm 100% sure on that. Like, what is Bulbapedia? I think Bulbapedia changed it, though. Right? It's like, oh no, Dusclops. And then in later, I don't even know, it's like... Yeah, I think Bulbapedia changed it. So I feel confident that it is the case, but at the same time I don't understand it. It doesn't, like, Metagross giving 3 defense makes some sense, because it's like Metagross's pre-evolved forms have more base defense than attack, and then Metagross becomes this monster that has more attack than defense, but only barely, and so, you know, keeping with the trend of Steel types giving defense EVs, Metagross just gives 3 defense despite having more attack. It's not the only time that occurs in EV yields, right? But I don't think there's any other case in Gen 3 where a second stage evolution Mon gives 3 EVs, and then the first stage gives 1. Right, Duskull... or wait. I don't even know Duskull, but Bulbapedia says that gives 1 and 1, and then Dusclops gives 1 and 2. Maybe I looked at Duskull too, but I just remember Dusclops being the ridiculous one, because it's like, this is a second stage Mon. It should give 1 and 1, or 0 and 2. And Shed gives HP, that's, yeah. But, yeah, I always wonder, like, why did they program certain things the way they did? Why did the FireRed programmers make every sound, you know, every track in the game except one bad? They add so much percussion. But no, like, just little niche trivia. It's like, huh, why did they do that? Alright, what's the TM? Yeah, I was mentioning that in a previous stream, that it would be a cool video to do. Not because it's actually a great topic to do a whole video on, but because there's tons of stuff like that on YouTube, just obscure facts that gets 600 billion views, and that'd be good if I got that many views on one of my videos. There's demand for it, is what I'm saying. Like, if I released that video, nobody would be commenting like, why did you make this video? Why don't you do something more productive? Which is what you would think. No, there'd just be tons of people eating that up, so... But I don't actually... I would have to do more research to figure out, like, what's the history... The whole thing is actually fascinating on a micro level. Like, obviously, why did they make Duskull give 2 EVs? Why did they make Dusclops give 1 and 2? Why did they make, you know, split it? I don't know. Their defense and Spadef are similar, so it makes some sense, but... then why was it wrong on Bulbapedia and other sites? How did it first get discovered? Like, some other site had it right, but I think it's like, you know, the Pokemon Showdown, they don't care about EV yield, because that's not part of the game, so the people who dig deep into Pokemon for the purpose of being good and optimizing, you know, Pokemon skills, I mean, there's no place to EV train against Dusclops. I guess there are places to EV train against Duskull, but they're bad compared to other spots, so... But probably that's how it got discovered. Like, someone was trying to EV train against Duskull, and they just got a bunch of defense EVs and Spadef, so then obviously it's 1 and 1, and then they're like, well, Dusclops is probably different, so they go test that, okay, it's 1 and 2. But Bulbapedia and other reputable sites didn't have that. I'd have to go, like, dig, you know, I'd have to contact every Pokemon player in the world and ask them, you know, were you the one who discovered that Duskull is 1 and 1, and did you discover it by EV training? I could just assume that's what happened. Then how did Dusclops get discovered? And I don't know when Bulbapedia fixed it, but I just, you know, ever since I discovered that, I just mention it on my stream now and again, and I just don't know any other
piece of trivia like that. But then, like, yeah, in Gen 4 they added Dusknoir, right? So Dusclops had to go back to 1 and 1, and Duskull had to go to 0 and 1. So it was, yeah, it's not like in Gen 4 Dusknoir gives 4 EVs. It'd be cool if things gave 4 EVs, but they just don't. Oh, the Shed EV is... That's just boring to me. And the whole, like, you didn't mark Shedinja as minus HP meme, I'm not a fan of that meme either. Stunner. Okay. Now time for... Oh, every time, dude. Every time! Done! It's useless! Every time I go 20 to 32... It's like 6 times I've had a 20 to 32 PP max and then I get the move. And it's just useless because on the E4, 32 is more than enough. Never, ever, ever. And then 20 is not enough, right? That's the problem. You think, oh, what about extra return PP for Victory Road or for Giovanni's Gen? Then you have 20 for E4, which is like, whoops, I'm at 2 returns for Champion and I just lost because I tried to get an extra 6 PP out of the last section. So you don't do that. So it's just useless unless you get grudged or something on E4, but like it, you know, it's just sad because, you know, well, in this case it didn't really matter whether I PP maxed, it wasn't going to change anything, but it's like, why couldn't that have just been Wing Attack for Sylph, just free 35 PP, completely free, or why couldn't that just have been Drill Pack? Why can't we have a perfect moveset every run, Baby Rage? Now, there is the pivot to the wild slacking that was recently legalized. There's nothing. We're just sitting with a return DM. Anyone want it for their Igglybuff Friendship Farm run? Okay. We're getting 50 for Rock Tunnel, and that's it, right? Yeah. That is the plan. So who are we facing then to get this? Probably an easy trainer and hope for good, yeah. Let's just do this. 4150, yeah, we have good PP for Rock Tunnel. Future Pidgeot run, yeah, okay. Alright, if we're somehow not maxed on EVs, this is going to be +5 for sure. And then if the next spawn is +3, it could be +6. Oh, I don't know. I think we make it here. Wait, is this Rivals Mon? It is. Yep. Have to do that. That's Rivals Mon. Where does that put it? That puts it in the not so great zone, but could be worse. That puts it in the plus zone. Right? It's maybe equals. Damn it. No. A little bit plus, and that's all it needs to survive on Champion. But we're setting up to +1, so on Champion it should die, right? At +1. It was supposed to die at 0 on Champion, but this one won't, or it'll be a range. But at +1 it dies on Champ, and we have Sharpen, so... Not a big deal, it doesn't actually really affect the win rate. In fact, it's actually better that this thing is not extremely low defense. Because we're Wing Attack Okoing it everywhere except Champ, so PP is fine. And we just don't want it to outspeed on Champ. Oh, we didn't make it. Baby Rage. Now just teach Aeroblast, and then E4 is free. do not have Drill Peck. We have Sharpen, Move Tutor. So, excited for this +3 special attack. Let's see. Yeah, we got the 5 attack. I don't think we were maxed. Again, when every other Pokemon is EV, that's actually kind of low EV yield per Pokemon. So, we got a +4 defense. That's pretty good. I'll take it. Our attack is, we got some good attack EVs. So, this is better than Dragonite, but a little bit, it's worse than Charizard. And so, like, probably won't matter though. So we got Return. Cool. This one. Yeah, thank you for the luck, Dustpan. I appreciate it. Yes, I miss in chat. The chat was like chillin' background, and then I just had like 100 messages in the last 10 minutes. It's the Shiru effect. I'm gonna have to... Shiru's still here. I think he's gone, but I have to interview Shiru before I do my hour-long video on why water types are bad, so I can get a dissenting voice. Alright, well... Rock Tunnel... a little scary. Yeah, Mega as well. Yep, yeah. Because, yeah, you're here and it's like... update on your latest project, and then, pivot over to the discussion about the mon that I'm running, and then maybe end up on some obscure trivia like Dusclops EV yield and good stuff. But yeah, it's always fun to chat when there's a good run going like this. Be right back, like 2 minutes, and we'll do Rock Tunnel, and then win rate goes up a lot if we can survive Rock Tunnel. Alright, begin operation full heal. I've had runs die to not having full heals around this time, so we're going for the full heals, and then we'll get some TMs to look at. Ideally we get a ground move, because that takes care of static, high HP Raichu, and tanky Gengar that has Spark, and Spark is not really that much of a threat because it's low special attack and we have Shed Skin, but yeah, that Gengar is very tanky. And Shadow Punch is not really what we want to deal with it, so yeah, if it's not Shadow Ball, it's pretty much got to be a ground move, and ground move covers Raichu anyway, and also covers Metagross if we ever see that. So lots of stuff to look forward to once we get out of Rock Tunnel. Ooh, minus defense Torchic. So if we need to heal here, you might be healing on something that's a little too offensive. Well, very good. Very good. Not dead. No, it's Walsus. Okay. Dang, I actually, from a coverage standpoint, I'm not as well covered as I thought. But, you know, it's like ground move, die to levitate aggron, fighting move, and you have a few more. Oh, and then also, what is it? Now, like, ground is generally better, but like, you really want both. If we're trying to upgrade Spike Cannon, we would take a ground move, or take maybe, yeah, Shadow Ball for that is good. So that's the pivot if we get exploded on in Rock Tunnel, and we're forced to pivot by the rules. We could pivot to Blizzy and teach it Return from Surge, so we effectively have a second move tutor. This is such a high level to be even attempting this. $87.2. Oh, okay. Got him. Mudshot is not it right now. This is the time of the run where I like to scout things with Spike Cannon. Mudshot would have been maybe better earlier to avoid dying to Dragon Rage Metagross, but I feel like Spike Cannon is just better now. But eventually, Mudshot, of course. Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball's great. Secret Power, yeah. Secret Power, Nocturnals gets flinches. And Victory Road, maybe. Signal Beam we can sketch from that Wild Bellsprout, but is it really good just for... I don't know. Probably better than Mudshot, and then Earthquake, yeah. Maybe, I mean, Boomerang is better than Mudshot. Isn't there another Swift? Yeah, Swift is the other good one. Yeah, Pidgeot's fine. It's got double stab. Got pretty lucky with the spread. Yeah, Swift can save you. You gotta remember, it's not just the decent power, PP, non-contact. Act drop on a gym leader's lead is a thing that can happen. So skill swap hustle. Why do I feel like this is not the play? I have 9. That is a loss condition. It's too many brick break targets. The levels are low enough. And it's time to start spike cannoning. We can kind of consider spike cannon to just be more return PP at this point, so brick break needs to be conserved. It also disappears if you're just playing skillfully, I think. Pretty much disappears. God, we're so underleveled here. I mean, we saw Jirachi at a mid-level, and it died. To return, so that's a big one out of the way. 10 Aggron. Yeah, we were really vulnerable to Aggron. I think we just max Elixir at that point. I'm not doing the same... God, how many times did we use a 4 times resistant move against an Aggron on that Charizard run? It's just so disgusting. We turned down Vice Grip, by the way. That was our 20 move. Kinda high, wasn't it? It's 97.8. Every time I run a fighting move, especially non-stab fighting move, which is usually what you run, you don't really run stab fighting ever, I find it very difficult to plan for how much fighting PP I use. I see the rock type, I click the fighting move, because no other move is good. See the steel type, same thing. I see anything else and it resists fighting and I can't use it. You want to just keep that PP at a healthy amount, but you don't want it to be too high or you just waste it when you don't see the rock and steels. It's like I see slacking, what here? Like, if I see slacking right now, what am I clicking? Return. I'm too scared to brick break it. Zap cannons. This one is fine. Still a little scared. It just dies, but you know, if that was like Lapras, it would be a little scary because of Stab Ice being really, really powerful. Alright, buddy, it is time to scout. What you want to see is the mons that die in one spike cannon. Because then the entirety of the run, you just know they're complete non-threat. Use your weakest move against them in dungeons, and then just know that they're going to die in one hit on the Elite Four. I have reason to believe that they are... now why did I use this? Skill issue. Reason to believe that they might be faster than you on E4. Yep, there we go. Yep, perfect. You'll love to see it. Now we wing attack. Nine, 10, 8, 6 isn't bad here at all. to the XP. Let's see. Ooh. I don't think I'm gonna spike in. I'll just use wing attack because it's super effective. It's kind of equals. No, 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 no. I think this one dies, though. I have 13 returns, it's fine. I think this run might be about to get busted open. We could just get one Celadon DM. One time. But now the return PP is low. Now the return PP is very low. But our experience is improving. Dude! Stop! What is this? Well, we're scouting whether we want to or not. Dang, our tunnel is going in. Still got one trainer left. Maybe we should teach that return TM we got from Surge. No legendary. What the heck? He has a move. He has a super effective move. What am I supposed to do? He was like +2. He's plus equals. Okay, he's like equals, but I can't touch that. So I have 6 return PP. It's okay. Dude, you've got to be kidding me right now. This is so stupid. Did this come out second? Doesn't matter anymore. Man, that's crazy. Like 8 mons in a row that had to be returned, and just, you know, died a counter there, and it's fine. Giga high experience rock tunnel to put us back on track. It's fine. Like, we just need this, you know, spike cannon 5, and it's actually more power than return. 20 times 5 is greater than 102 in the Pokemon world. There was that compound-ized Jolteon run that I had back with one of the old skill IronMON rule sets, and I was trying to decide whether to teach Rock Blast or Rock Slide, because I think I already had Earthquake in the starting moveset. Or Bone Rat. Yeah, I think I just had like Earthquake. Or maybe it was a fighting move. I had very good Steel and Rock coverage, and I didn't have flying coverage. And it's hard to get flying coverage when you're a physical attacker, especially if you don't have stab. So I definitely wanted to teach Jolty on a rock move, and I was leaning toward Rock Blast because I was slow, and if you get Destiny Bond and then Rock Blast into the Destiny Bond, it doesn't work due to a glitch, basically. So you dodge Destiny Bond a lot more when you use Rock Blast, when you teach Rock Blast, than when you teach Rock Slide. And I wasn't really fast enough to get the flinches on the Elite Four with Rock Slide that you want with that. So what ended up tipping it in favor of Rock Blast for me was the fact that I did some calcs, and a 3-pack of Rock Blast, which is 3 25 damage hits, actually does a not insignificant amount more damage than a 75 power Rock Slide. There's some situations where it actually does less, like if it's a not very effective hit. But if it's a neutral Rock Blast and you 3-pack against like a slacking, let's say, then it'll do more than a single Rock Slide. And at low levels it does like way more, just due to math. So I was like, oh, it's a 78 power move effectively, and it dodges Destiny Bond, and I get info, just like I do with Spike Cannon, from the damage that a single rock does, without risking giving the Pokemon a turn, since I get second and third and sometimes fourth and fifth hit. So I ended up getting Dragon Dance on that run, and kind of wished I had Rock Slide for the flinches on E4, but Rock Blast was very nice for mid-game to have the reduced Destiny Bond risk and the extra damage. Yeah, like I got one 2-pack that was making me regret it. Like a 2-pack on a Ho-Oh that didn't kill or something like that. But yeah, Rock Blast is an amazing move with Compound Eyes. Kind of unusable without. This is the return TM, by the way, in the regular game, and then it's the Swift TM in Gen 1. I'll take Swift. Solar Beam. Is that Dusclops covered? Because Dusclops also has Solar Beam, we can beat him to the punch. Okay, time to earn your place on the moveset, Spike Cannon. Already scouted this. Let's see, 5 Nurkos. Ditto. So basically we can Spike Cannon everything that isn't threatening, because we have high HP, and if we do have to center because we get countered to 1 HP, it's fine. We're not losing a lot of DP here. We're just gaining info that will matter on the Elite Four. We're hoping, you know, one of the mons that we scout with Spike Cannon is a lead on the Elite Four, so we know exactly how many times to use Sharpen before we Oko. Because in general, we're not going to be Okoing things without setup on the Elite Four. I mean, maybe we Oko, like... We might actually Oko half the mons, but... That means we're not Okoing 15 mons on E4, so that's kind of the... Yeah, if If we get hit, or we give the opponent 15 turns on the Elite Four, we're giga dead even with a bunch of lemonades. Setup is the plan. 26 parasects. You mean 29 parasects and the Beautifly? Because they all have 6 Pokemon. 20. Yeah. They all have 6, not just Champion. Mega Kick. It's cut off. What is this move? There's no period, so that means there could be more. It could just be Mega Kick, right? And that move blows. Not usable. But it could be Mega Kick the Baby. And it has a side effect of never getting poison pointed by a baby Pokemon. That could be good. But we're just never gonna know, right? They have these weird typos. And certain move tutors just have typos. And the Fuchsia move tutor has a typo if the move is more than like 7 characters long. You can't get contacted if you miss them. No, it's just like with Rock Blast. Like I was saying, Rock Blast is not a non-contact move because you miss and then you get contacted by Volt Tackle. Contact. Can't get Flame Body, but you can get Sacred Fire Burn. You can't get Static, but you can get Zap Cannon. Alright, here's the TMs. We know one of them is useless. We already have Lovely Kiss, so not really good. There it is! Boom! I told you, just one. One Celadon TM. And now we get to skill our way through the rest of the run by just spike cannoning things forever. And not actually teaching Signal Beam, but we have it for, PP, or, if we need it. And we have it for Lunatone Solrock. And Flame Body Metagross or something. And this can also appear in the field, not just here in Celadon. We can get one more of these. That's the bad one. We have like 3 of the 4 sleep moves. That's cool. And this one, damn. Okay, a bunch of garbage, but one very good move. Top 10 move. And the Celebi coverage, right? Wing attack is not very strong against Celebi. Executor coverage, and what's the other one? Oh, Cacturne and Shiftry. Shiftry was high HP, right? And it's kind of better Raichu. No, it's not. Nothing is better than Spike Cannon for non-contact. Why? Spike Cannon is just the best move in the game. Why? But it only has 15 PP, so then Sylph will just use 15 and then teach Signal Beam for PP. It's just, and for Rival, that's just how it'll go. And it's actually not that high skill, right? Now this move is pretty. Yeah, it's just 15 in Sylph and then Signal Beam, and then we'll have it for Blaine's Perish Song Celebi. Easy peasy. So the only run that we've had that reached 30% win rate before E4 was the Marowak. That we don't talk about that run. Just ban that garbage. But we're getting close, right? This segment is still a little bit awkward to finish out because of the 1 return PP. If every Pokemon that we see coming up is a legendary, we could end up dying to some random Zap Cannon. Really don't like being weak to electric with low defenses because of, paralysis and just like this. There's just a lot of strong electric and ice moves,
Alright, what do we got here? Best move in the game. So good that we had to ban it. Okay. Well, we don't want to fight babies necessarily, right? We want to scout, but as soon as return PP hits 0, I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Just full heal. Knew I was forgetting something. Yep, that's literally the value. It's just last Pokemon on Elite Four fight uses Grudge, and it only dies to return. Or wait, no, it doesn't matter. It dies to the other moves. You just return it and teach over it. Because I have been in that position with Grudge where I really wanted to kill something so that it doesn't damage me, but it was just worse to go to 0 PP than it was to take a hit. Doesn't work though if it's like the lead or second or third Pokemon. If it's the second to last Pokemon on E4, I could do it. I could return and be out of return PP for the last Mon, since I'm likely to be fine with my other moves. It also is just possible to get into, well, with a setup move, no wait, we actually have like infinite PP on E4 with the setup move, but if we didn't have a setup move, we could get into a stall fest on an Intimidate fight versus like an Earthquake, Bone Meringue, Groudon, and Earthquake, Bone Meringue, Zap Cannon, misses all 5, and Teleport. And Recover. That's what I meant to say, Recover. Alright, you are not a friend. You are a foe. You did it again, though. No, you can't have 2 returns. The only Pokemon that can have 4 of this... Wait. No, you just can't have 4 of... You can't have multiple move slots occupied by the same move. Smeargle learns Sketch every 10 levels, but then if you catch it, it just has Sketch. It doesn't have 4 sketches, right? Or does Smeargle have 4 sketches? It's a special case. I don't even know. Literally never ran a Smeargle in any gen. But yeah, we would teach Return over Spike Cannon in Silphco, probably, for PP, and then teach Signal Beam over it. But that's not how it works. If only it did. So when you catch a Smeargle in Altering Cave or whatever, it just has 1 sketch. But then, like, you level it up, it gets another one, and that's how you get your moveset. It's kind of a pain, right? Plus. Alright. Okay. Spike Cannon putting in that work. Oh, move relay, yeah, I suppose. Thoughts? think my odds of killing with spike cannon are higher. What is the... No, it just doesn't kill, actually, because of Silk's card, yeah. Alright, so we go for 3-pack and not plus defense nature. Or we use our last return. I think we use our last return, because this is high BST and could have bad stab. We're gonna go fight some babies now for safety. And yeah, I'm just gonna kill it. How did we get into this spot? Spike Cannon's so amazing now, though. Zapdos can't touch me. Uh-oh. I don't really fear that move that much. Max Elixir? Nope. It's a 0 Max Elixir run now that we have Signal Beam. Probably 0. No, not again! Damn it. What? Alright. Alright. Sacred Fire, it's kind of annoying. Yes, we are. Dude! Not okay. A kill? Might be a range. Can't kill anything anymore, jeez. But I know this is just like the randomness of randomizers being random again. Might have died to wing attack. I'm ready for the aggron. Yes. 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 Alright, so all of these moves kill. What do I do? 79, no choice band. Just costing me another fight, but I can't actually do this, right? Because Zapdos is just way too scary. I can't kill this with Spike Cannon, and well, actually, does Spike Cannon 2 kill this? It might not. But let's say it does, and then, you know, we go fight the 1, and then it's Zapdos. No. Not worth the risk. Not worth it. And then this set dies to Aggron, and then Brick Break. Spike Cannon dies to Ghosts. So now again, we'll just start clicking our best moves. And I'm kind of sad that we lost so much PP, but it is like the same as, effectively, is the same as just fighting 2 Murkrows and OHKOing both of them, right? 1 Ho-Oh split into 2 PP is the same as 2 Murkrows, 2 PP. Do I get baited by this again? No, because this section is full of wing attack targets. Nidoking almost... when this died in 4... I mean, Return is just double the power of wing attack. I have to remember that Return is double the power of wing attack. It's not a minor difference. plus plus.
Wait, this was... What am I doing? Oh yeah, I want low kick now, right? I don't actually want brick break anymore. It's good for early game, but... Wow. Low kick solves the metagross problem, shift rate lunatone problem. I mean, I have signal beam, but that won't be till later. And then return does more to Jirachi anyway. The big threat, this has a move. The big threat, if I teach low kick, is the mon that is always the biggest threat for me, and that is Corsola. No! This is actually the biggest thing. Okay, crit. This just never dies. Wow, okay, Misty plus defense nature. Maybe it's not so chunky, it's still pretty chunky. Gotta test this. It has contact, we would like to know now, probably. Right. Alright. This one's important. Very good.
Alright, so that's what? That's not dying to Signal Beam on E4, and Spike Cannon is just better than Signal Beam. But good to know that Static Mon just dies to weak non-contact move. Oh dear, we were up here, and now we're down here. Down here. Wasted opportunity to Spike Cannon. That seems slow. I'm gonna go for it. Yeah. That seemed like a fast HP bar depletion. This is a good opportunity to get info for free at these low levels. think. That should be. This is the last one, and then we have the 2 hard trainers that we'll save for later. Like, if I can't do Rocket Hideout with this PP, then I probably could. There. It's only 2 Sandmons, I guess. Time for a pizza break, so I'll be back in like, I don't know, 15 minutes. And we're gonna make this a little more enjoyable. To listen to on background. Perfect. Man, still not... Level 60. So I gotta do another trainer. A lot of babies, but some legendaries too. Nine returns is really bad. It's just always hard to get down to 0 wing attacks. Alright, here we go. The boss of the mid-game. And I don't have Signal Beam for Celebi. I'm pretty sure I don't want it. That was a misplay or not, like, return BP could matter later. Pretty likely to kill, but has a super effective move. Really? These all have moves? Good. That might not die to Spike Cannon 2. Alright, perfect. I do love a good damageless boss fight. Man, wouldn't this be a really good time to learn, like Earthquake, as Mega was saying? Not really. This spike cannon is like pretty much the best move I can have right now for win rate, isn't it? I mean, there's a very strong argument that spike cannon is the best move I can have for win rate. But then it's still better to get Earthquake at 62 than not, because of the, you know, E4 win rate. Yeah, you know. Actually, Drill Peck? Would that be better? So much PP lost with Drill Peck, though. Signal beam target. You know what to do, buddy. It's not a... no super effective move, though. Can I test this? We can't really afford to touch this. Maybe we can. Was the info worth the -1 PP? Not sure that it was. Dude, I don't want to get priced in every time on this mod using return. Just every time I see it, it's a return. Ingrain Protect would be good if Ingrain was one... I guess that's the thing. 1/8 instead of 1/16. Would Ingrain actually just be a broken move if it was 1/8 instead of 1/16? Like, does that just change everything? So we're not, like, on track to skip Max Elixir because we just wasted a bunch of PP. Yeah. So that I can generate an encounter to heal poison if I need to. think it saved me a lot on that Dragonite run. Yep, dims the rules. See, I want to aggressively scout with Spike Cannon, but the problem is I'm too frail as soon as I take damage in any segment. Alright, time to train. That's a 31 IV slacking, so we are going to leave and go. We're gonna candy 8 times, and then we're gonna, you know, or we're gonna level to 62, and then we're gonna candy 8 times, so we can kill that. But I don't want to touch that right now. I need to get the low kick at 62. I don't know that we're gonna make it to 62. Not good. Oh yeah, you can pivot to that, right? No, you can't. You can't catch that thing. It's like uncatchable. New encounter. Stab. This whole second Mon is too scary, have to return it trends. I need info on this, like, I'm not gonna click return on this when I get info. No, it's like you can't catch that Pokemon, right? It doesn't allow you to catch it. You have to poke it all, or no, you have to kill it, right? Or is it just the reason we never... Yeah, you would catch it in FireRed Round 2 if you could catch it. It's not a catchable Pokemon. Otherwise it would be runnable in IronMON because it has perfect IVs. It's pretty good, man. Yeah, I guess it's not supposed to be a real Pokemon. Right, that's also a thing. I have one brick break, should have returned Metagross. The strat for the slacking, just low kick it. That's my 62 move. Calling it. Next Pokemon after this one gives me level 62. That's a good spike. No, it's not. No, it's not. Oh. I mean... Yeah, dude. It's just the stab is so threatening. I don't like getting stabbed. It's painful. Alright, here it is. Same number of characters. We were close. Alright, well. Fight the slacking now. At 68, so pretty firmly dead to explosion, or we could fight it later. Not gonna get 63. But no, we can't actually fight it now, because then we're out of returns or out of brick breaks. Not okay. Might be double plus, actually. And maybe that's not double plus, it's more like... Yeah, maybe just a single plus, but we're so strong! We can just get down to 1 return for the slacking, and then we will... Wait. No, that's not a good idea. Nah, not this. 1 wing attack. Oh. This situation, huh? This situation. Not many months I have, I mean... It's just aggron. So no aggron zone. The heck? These big mines. No, we can't fight slacking. Can't fight anybody now. Fight one.
This is the last one. It's a move. Like all these mons with super effective moves that want to spike cannon, but I can't. I have backdoor heal pad. Alright, can I get 63 for slacking? It's close, right? No, not quite. Alright, buddy, I don't like you and you don't like me. Something's got to give. Level 62 moves. Psych. Up. Like psych, you don't actually get a 62 move. No. That hasn't happened in a while. It's just equals, isn't it? I guess it's plus, but... Yeah, we knew it was slacking it. We made it. I gotta go back after this fight, I think. I'm gonna actually be sad if we don't really end up teaching moves this round. Like, skill IronMON is at its best when you teach like 17 different moves. Munch knows because he teaches the 17 best special moves every time, and it's like, wow, always a decision. Yep. Double plus, yeah. Waiting for it. Actually did get 62 low kick and didn't teach it because I knew this was coming. Okay, I can't even get the level, so forget it. These babies ruining it. Spiky, spiky. Wingy, wingy. Gonna test for that HP. It's a little bit hot. Yeah, like Spike Cannon is actually just not that good on this Mon because it's kind of a catch-22. Sharpen means that we want to scout defenses because we're deciding how many times to set up based on enemy defenses. But Sharpen also means that this run has a good chance of winning, so I shouldn't risk dying to Spike Cannon 2 into Zap Cannon. I don't know which... It's here, one of these... Trainers... Yes. I'll do it. Like it's going to be fine for the next section because there's just a lot of different ways I can save return. I can just go for wing attack,
a decent chance. I can spike cannon and it's the same as return if we get a 5-pack, or it's at least scouting if we miss. Or I can brick break all of the normal types that I want to return for extra damage, and it's barely less power, like slacking, and like Lapras Dugong. But it was actually pretty, like, really unfortunate that I lost like 4 PP to running out of returns, and then all of the Pokemon after that were 540 plus BST. And then there was like a tanky one, Magmar too. Like we didn't really risk dying there, we just wasted PP, and we're just so tight on the try to make the 0 max elixir route work. I really don't want to have 7 items for E4, like yes, having 7 items for E4 is more than enough, but having 8 items for E4 is better than having 7 items for E4. That counts as having 8, yeah. Could have a move? Probably not, though. See, this is the problem that I keep having, is like, Wing Attack is a weak move, because I don't have a held item that helps with it. Spike Cannon is a strong move, but a 2-pack can leave strong mons on low HP, because it's still quite a bit weaker than Wing Attack. So I end up using Return, but the main reason is just we're at the start of a segment. Spike Cannon is so good when it doesn't 2-pack with Silk Scarf. Hey Olivera, thank you. What is with all the event Pokemon being massive? Am I allowed to catch that one? Multiple Ho-Ohs. Why do I have only 6 centers? It's like, it's not happening if we don't get a move, because of these protects. But I don't know what I can teach over Spike Cannon now, it all has to be Sylph. it created a subs. Okay, so can we teach that for E4? It just gets broken. I don't think we can substitute with these defenses. Yeah. Very good. So that's two legendaries we can't see on E4, Lugia and Kyogre. But Kyogre's not listed as a threat because it's fine elsewhere. It's not on E4. Oh, whoops. Just every single segment we start with sand damage, and then we cannot spike cannon things. And then we die to not setting up the correct number of times. I don't know what to do. It's looking like another seed that is above average sand. $31. That's a super effective move. That's really not good. This is a weird seed, because we've seen more than the average number of legendaries, but we've taken like no damage from them, and then we're below average EXP. It's the Whirl Islands theme. But we shouldn't play, we don't want to summon that thing again. Oh, this bait. This bait. Yep. Maybe we should have scope lens for spike cannon. I don't think so. Wow, it's just a low EXP seed with a few legendaries sprinkled on top.
test this too. I think we'll go here though. Should be pretty safe. Well, this gym has kind of fixed my return PP problem, but everything is low EXP. Out of spike cannons. I mean, we're gonna just hit a section coming up where everything is a return, so you know, it's fine. But also, I don't know, like, we need to get this info against the low-level mons. Okay. We got this info, now it's a wing attack every time, almost every time. Kinda close, actually. If it was 36 instead of 35, I wouldn't have done it. But yeah, it's just so good when you get the info this early in the run. It's still pretty early. Wow, we're not 65 for this cool trainer despite doing 2 extra fights. Yikes. I can't wing attack this. I think I get 65 here, right? I don't know. I might barely miss. Got it. Getting tired of seeing this thing. This Pokemon should not be... It should not exist. Like, I don't know. If this was 0 IV, I'd be tempted. Like, he's probably a common Evo, so, you know... Probably like good to know Blastoise stats because it's always been level 30 plus. Getting too low on spike cannons, I think. So, what's the Caterpie Weedle Wormhole route to Blastoise? Oh, you already beat me to it. That's an easy one. Double plus Butterfree. Morning, Maria? Flannery, nice, good progress. Last 2 Pokemon Blissey. I think this was more like this, though.
I mean this. Oh yeah? Why? Oh, that's well timed. For my boy Bellsprout to heal me. Oh, there it is, dude. It's that win rate. Just like this, and then this. Or wait, and then this. So, explosion. I don't know, that's a good question. The level got... Oh, I know why. It's been 547 for a while because I was trying to check my Snorlax's stats. Because I pivoted from Snorlax and then I saw an opposing trainer's Snorlax. Snorlax was level 7, I changed the calculator to say level 7. It made Pidgeot a lot bigger than it actually is. This better be a good joke. It's kind of a good joke. Because you're not expecting that with those numbers. This dude. Blood pressure. That's not possible, right? Is there... Oh shoot, power about to go out? Lights just flickered. This isn't a power go out run. Let's stop it. Oh, lights are flickering. Okay. Yikes, maybe it's just the light bulb. I think that light bulb is going bad because it's just that one. SMH. 160 is just normal for... That's your average American, is 160. Which, yes, maybe the average American is in need of dire help, but... Like, I've known people in the 200s, like, not like 190, 200, 205, no, just firmly in the 200s, and sometimes it's just really sad, because they're not just, you know, like... Like, they're not proud of it, right? Like, they struggle with it. And there's some people who are, you know, unhealthy and kind of proud of it and just, like, living that life. And there's other people that just, I don't know, just fell into some bad habits, but, yeah. Credit scores, on the other hand, I don't know how you get that low. That's why it's a funny joke. Without a boost, they don't die to crit, even with... Even with the crit they don't die, they need a boost and crit. Alright, here we go. We healed from the Bellsprout, we're at, there we go. Now I will use... Oh, okay, wait a second. Wing attack? It's 18 versus 14. Still not guaranteed, is it? Dang, even Sharpedo. This better not be a max elixir section, by the way. What happened when did I crit it? I spike cannoned it and I crit or something. Just go here. Crit again! We may never know. Died while intimidated, if I recall correctly. And suddenly we're at 14 wing attacks. This is good. This is like perfect PP now. Oh. Dude, it's not good. It's such a bad crit. Big bowl. Really? I think we have to do like dojo with max elixir or something. I mean, I really didn't want to, but like, realistically, it doesn't cost me that much to item. I mean, it kind of does, because lemonades can, you can just spam lemonades on E4. Well, you may not. I don't know. I feel like it's just gonna be paralyzed by an electric move that kills me on E4, but then I do get shit skin. Spiky, spiky. Dude, enough. I think I just have to fight some big mons now because of this PP. And then start spike cannon scouting next, but I don't know about... Like, how many trainers do I have? Oh, yeah. How many have I fought? It's like 1, that's 7, 12, 16, 20... This is 24? Somewhere in the vicinity. Yeah, I should just be early dojo. I just want a lower level Blastoise, but then this one's kind of forgotten its move. Probably not. This thing is gonna haunt me. I think 1197 is like almost perfect. 11947. Dang, it's gonna be like 4 centers for code. This is just gonna be max elixir and then beat the game with 1 center left, isn't it? Just, I don't know. We might just take damage, you know, it's a moot point. Haven't seen him yet. Thanks. Crab people. No. Okay. Butterfree be like Caterpie, Weedle. Hey, what's up, LRXC? It sure is. This Mon's better than the Dragonite. Oh god, it's the same Dragonite. Problem being, if it is in fact the same Dragonite, it's gonna live here. Okay, it's low HP. Yeah, this bird is one of my best Mons ever. And this is going to live. And you may have a super effective special move. This is very bad right now. Still dying. Okay, maybe Caterpie. What is this team? Oh, no way! No way. This is the team, huh? Oh no. No, Charizard was a one-day run. I had Sandstream rival. He had a Feraligatr with Sandstream and bad stats, and we just kind of... It was a good Charizard, but it always seemed doomed to Sand or just rough Elite Four, and it, yeah, in the end it was Sand. 17 Sand. So yeah, separate run. Need to find a Brick Break target. Alright, Spike Cannon target. I can't max Elixir Dojo though! Okay, this is good. I want to Brick Break. Yeah, we didn't even PP max Wing Attack or Brick Break. Pretty much everything I Wing Attack that isn't super effective is a range, so fine with that. Ooh, that's low. This one? I mean, it's a pretty free, but this is not really info. That's the problem. It's like, okay, I can Spike Cannon. No, well, okay. If I'm going to waste info by critting, it's best to be on that thing. Shed Skin hasn't helped that much because I just haven't gotten statused that much, but it does help so much in a status heavy seed. I suppose that Scope Lens Spike Cannon has negative synergy for those situations. We have Signal Beam TM, but we're trying to keep Spike Cannon to get info. Okay, this time for real. This time for real. Okay, okay, that's, you know, that's pretty good info, right? That's, yeah. Now we know what you are. You can't hide any longer. God, where do I go now? Here? On top. Then I have to dodge that guy. More positive than negative? Well, yeah, because, like, if you get a... yeah. But the whole purpose of having Spike Cannon on the moveset right now instead of Signal Beam is scouting. I mean, not the entire purpose, because there could be some, like, you know, Flame Body Crobat with a lot of bug resists. But, like, Signal Beam is really good. And, you know, Celebi is kind of scary without it. Signal Beam this, but nope. What you got, Persian? No! Doesn't even die to Signal Beam. Well, this is a problem, man. Parablast. Dude, I really don't know about Max Elixir Dojo. If I didn't have to do Dojo, I'd feel better about it. but I have to do dojo. Like, that has killed me at least once on a good run, is doing dojo. No bully, good. Air cutter. Cutter's okay. Kind of bad actually now. I don't like missing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's still faster. T-Tar in shambles. Ding, 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 ding. Yeah. Not the item. Perfect mon to see right now. Yeah, Kyogre is a death on E4. Likely a death. I mean, there are a lot of grass moves. It could have one of those. Any other special move and we are done. I mean, maybe Spike Cannon is good here to see it, but we already have some info, right? Partial info is better than nothing. This is like an important decision, right? We gotta optimize this. We should not fight at 3, but whatever. It's a 2. See you again. Alright. Nope. That is not a max elixir. I love when the game just makes your decision for you. If every mon is a legendary. So now we're struggling. Oh. Oh boy. I'm not too thrilled with this. I had scouted him early, or it died early, so it's not super duper tanky. I don't mind having more defense than special defense because of E-speed being a problem for this mon and confusion damage. If we're going to actually center here, we need to play a little more aggressive, I think. It's like, do we go for a 3 here? 3 means the second one we don't have coverage. But 2 means we can't do another fight. I think we do go for a 3 and we try to spike cannon the lead or return the lead if it's dangerous. And then we just end here. Dustox has Sandstream. Yeah, that should go down, and I don't really care if it's... Oh, yeah, it's actually kind of low. Yeah, maybe this. Alright, so now the question is... Well, no. We can handle Aggron here. We want to wing attack this next mon. Dude! I'm still gonna do one more fight. No spike. Wait, I was out. Oh, you wanna delay? Altaria's high HP. Altaria didn't even come out second on it. It's just like I've been priced into returning it every time because of the high HP, but it's okay. I'd rather... I'm fine having just wing attack for this guy. Because, like ghosts and stuff. The question is, should I fight another guy? Should I have gone reverse order, but no, it's just not worth it. Struggle is just really weak. But it gets boosted by Silk Scarf, doesn't it? It's typeless damage, same damage against all types, no stab, but isn't there some normal property that it has? I think it still gets boosted by Silk Scarf, right? Doesn't say anything on Bulbapedia. Yeah, it's typeless as far as like type effectiveness, but it might still call Silk Scarf. But it doesn't matter. I don't have choice band. No choice band life. I don't know if choice band would have been enough to get us down to 7. This mon is like uniquely bad against ones. Man, I don't know. 0000106. Not a max elixir, but like we're just hoping for some TMs for Silphco and for Sandstream to stop. Well, the fear is that I'm gonna have to use a max elixir, and there's no guarantee that you have a good opportunity to use the max elixir. You could just take tons of sand damage, and then it's too risky to extend your segment by another 90 pp. That's basically how the Charizard died. I could have max elixired earlier than I did, and it would have been risky, but maybe slightly less risky than doing it at the end when I did. But I was trying to just hold out for a good segment where I didn't take a lot of damage, and it never happened because of sand. Like, even if your mon is good and you play smart, the sand damage is just impossible to block. But we can just skip Victory Road and then just win with setup on E4. Like, it's gonna come down to, do the leads have a strong move? Like, if any of the leads have an electric or ice move, we probably are just losing. And if none of the leads have electric or grass, we're probably winning. Like, it's... And Sacred Fire also could be really bad. Don't need to fly. Yeah, Sandstream's allowed. It's not necessarily game breaking if you're rock steel ground. I mean, it kind of is if you're rock because of stab weather ball, but sometimes you have like a defensive ground mon and you think, oh, Sandstream's great for this. Chip damage really matters, and then it just ends up being very mediocre. Partly because, you know, it doesn't solve the problem of your mon being, you know, not strong enough to Oko things from, you know, for PP and then for getting a clean E4 helps a little bit, but if your mon's not offensive enough, it doesn't solve that problem. And then the other reason that Sandstream isn't that good is opposing Sandvale mons can just ruin you. Alright, so this PP takes me through the dojo, and then we do Koga after dojo. Seems good. And if all goes well, we might have extra PP, which is whatever at this point. I guess I could teach Signal Beam over Spike Cannon. But, like, Persian is actually just better with Spike Cannon. Persian is a big threat, because being poisoned is... I mean, it's not a big threat in the grand scheme of things. Well, it kind of is because of high defense, but... I mean, Persian most of the time goes down with no problems. Like, Sandmons are just a much bigger threat than Persian, but... if we end up kind of mid-low HP, we really don't want to be clicking Signal Beam against Persian. Like in the dojo. We can maybe get to a point where we are more likely to kill with Signal Beam than Spike Cannon, but that's a very, very narrow window. It has Poison Point, yeah. So of the mons on the threat list, the first three have Sand, and Relicanth has Intimidate and good defense, Persian has Poison Point, and Gengar and Kingdra are just very tanky. Yeah, Return is just the ultimate mid-game move. It's kind of bad for Brock, and then kind of bad for the Elite Four. Unless you have, you know, higher attack than this. But, yeah, it's just always kills when you use it here, so it's just 32 easy PP. Alright, see ya, LRXC, have a good one, thank you. What happened when I saw this before? Has he been coming out second? What do we want to do here? This is an easy segment. Famous last words, 35. Probably do start to... We probably do need to start pulling the trigger on Spike Cannon, because it's sitting there at 15 PP. we are not touching that move in the dojo against anything that we haven't already scouted to need it. Rip. Dad, dude, didn't teach signal beam, here it comes. Okay, that's good. Dude, no! What happened? There we go. No EXP though. What's the point? Torkoal isn't going to die? That thing is so tanky. Like, the Sapphire one is a little better, or... I wanna say... I've had so many routes, though, in Emerald, like, the various Pokemon, where, you know, I'm looking at Flannery like, okay, you know, it's just a random mid-game gym leader, you know, can't be that bad. Like, yeah, I might need to, you know, buy some heals and dodge some crits and such, but, like, this fight's winnable, right? I just set up to this, or, you know, level to this. I either just, you know, set up a certain number of times or get to a certain level and you'll be fine, so you don't have to, like, go out of your way to get a certain hidden power or have a certain nature, like, you know, neutral Spadef nature is fine, don't need to worry about minus Spadef nature killing you, so then you can have higher physical defense. Like, it seems like it's not that bad of a fight, because I guess Fire's not that good of a type, and then, you know, first two Pokemon, Numel and Slugma, are pretty free, and then Camerupt typing isn't too difficult unless you're running electric, which I haven't really done, except Raikou. It's hard. Yeah, it just seems like Flannery's going to be fine. And then you look at the Torkoal calcs and the fact that he's modest with overheat and a super high level, and you can't lower his stats. He's got white smoke, and if you're not tassing, then you can't rely on crits, and if you are tassing, yeah, like, it doesn't even kill. And you know, the Dig TM that you can get right before Flannery, and then the Rock Tomb TM early, those do nothing to Torkoal. Just laughs it off. And so that mon has ended a lot of routes that I've tried to come up with. Like, I've tried to run a mon with minus special defense nature, so all my other stats can be good, and the route's looking pretty fine, particularly when I've done runs that end at Steven, like solo runs, because Steven you don't want minus defense against that Skarmory lead. So neutral defense nature, that means you run minus special defense usually, and the fight that usually causes a problem for minus special defense is Flannery, because you need extensive setup to kill the Torkoal, or you need
to tank an overheat from the Torkoal, which some mons can't do neutrally, and even Celebi struggles to super effectively. Well then. Like, I think at one point with my Celebi route for Emerald, I was considering running a plus special defense nature just for Flannery. Because I could not two-hit the Torkoal with, like, anything. Like, that was actually the worst one. There are quite a few other routes in Emerald that struggled with Flannery, but yeah, the Celebi... Yeah, that's pretty much where my Celebi route died. I just could not figure out a good way to do Flannery without, like, massively over-leveling, and it was just depressing. Oh, whoops. Oh, wow, this thing is actually not... Oh, okay. I got lucky on... Did I crit that before? Anyway. But yeah, Celebi at level 29 is like a bad range to 3-hit Torkoal with Confusion. This was the route. It didn't allow X items, so you just go for the 3-hit, and it's like... What is it supposed to be? Confusion. He hits you with Overheat. You're not allowed to heal either. No, that... How did that go? Oh, no, you put it to sleep, yeah. What was Celebi's sleep move again? I don't even remember. Is this Sleep Powder? He just has Sleep Powder, right? Yeah, it was like Sleep Powder, Confusion, Confusion, Confusion. If he wakes up, you lose. If Sleep Powder misses, you lose. Well, that wasn't a very good fight. So then I tried Future Sight strats. Hit Torkoal on the way in with Future Sight, and then you still put it to sleep. But now you only have to hit it twice. And I think, yeah, I wasn't able to get it, so I didn't have to use sleep strats. I may have tried some route that like killed with Future Sight plus Confusion, but I think that was never good enough range. But then the 3-hit range was bad too, and Future Sight can miss. And, yeah, definitely feel you there. Just a little bit low. Yeah. $47. So, are you just going to 3-hit it then? Yeah, superpower is like 5 seconds extra, right? Attack dropped, defense dropped, and the animation. Come on, give me something to spike cannon for info. Don't need to spike cannon you for info, this is just a wing attack. I mean, I kinda do for E4, but it's just like... not as efficient as I'd like. Like, if a mana's already minus HP, I don't really think I'm ever, like... I mean, I guess if it's... double minus defenses, then I'm kind of scared to set up on it on E4, yeah. But... I don't know. Like, I know once I set up once, I don't set up again, right? Because I'm going to be high level for E4. So it's like not really that efficient to risk that. Same thing.
The Bat. It's like 7th Mach Punch that I've seen in this seed. So 9 damage. I was thinking of max elixiring for Koga, but I don't know now. Any damage makes it scary. It's not just Koga's gym, it's the sections after that gym that we gotta do in the same round of PP. Yeah. I think it's this, but not faster anymore. Okay, guess that's not surprising since it's the same level as I encountered when I had 200 speed. Alright, what's our win rate actually? 29. Dojo goes clean, and it's up to 30 for the first time since Marowak. Yeah, Charizard was a one-day run that made it to Giovanni's gym. It had so much sand that I had little faith. Oh, mostly and it wasn't really. It's more the Venusaurs, Aurora Beam, Venusaurs, and Blaine's Gym that had 190 base special attack and speed, so took too much damage to. Survive this section. He's back. Caterpie. Weedle, Wormpull, Oddish, Lombre, Seedra, Blastoise. Memorized it. Uh, 20. Poochers. That's gotta be the nail in the coffin, right? As far as extending, especially since return PP is now so low. But the spike cannons are gonna go in now for scouting. And this might be our last chance. We may just like talk ourselves into spike, like signal beam for Koga. It's not a good idea though. Celebi, an Executor, Lunatone, that's pretty much it. Spike Cannon's still good for Persian. Why did I use Wing Attack? It's not what I meant to do. Be patient, the targets will come. There's one. Don't like wasting PP though. But it doesn't actually matter here, does it? Actually gonna have extra. Ooh. This of all things? The second mon is scary too. Don't need to die to Perish Song. I guess this is still info, right? Wait, we forgot. Ooh, we're actually kind of close here. I forgot that there's the 3 in this round. Might actually struggle now that I think about it. Yeah, there's actually more mons. Dang, Warring. Okay. Oh, that is very bad. That's cool. I mean, Kecleon, I don't know. Volume, recovery. I mean, it is what it is. Struggling here is so silly. They're just one over. We just have to struggle one thing. Right? 1, 2. Still has his move. Too bad. Have high HP, it's non-stab. I don't think I scouted in it. Wait, maybe I did already know that. Hard to know because plus minus sometimes is an incomplete marking for me. If only the tracker had a double plus or double minus feature. Wait, but then how do I remove it when I need to remove it? Nice death. Very cool. I mean, I can max elixir if I get in trouble, but... No, I really can't, because it'll be after the... yeah. Alright, whatever, minus... yeah. Did I forget that other fight? Whatever. Surely I don't know. Just check now. About 8. Six out of 8? What? Double, okay, yeah. That one. Oh, well. How did I forget about that one? It's looking good. Blastoise be like Caterpie, Weedle. This gym is an exercise in clicking the move that does the most damage. I think you pretty much just always do that. And if something is guaranteed to kill, you do that, but it's still the most damage. Wait, this one is not.
Ugh. I didn't click the move that does the most damage. Now the fight where I get punished for being a lower level than I'm supposed to be in. Kingdra, could matter. Wait, you're Flame Body, okay. Not clicking the move that does the most damage. Alright. Pretty low. Now clicking the move does the most damage. Yeah, we haven't used struggle. We haven't used struggle a single time this run. Right, we're not going to equip anything else. Alright, the diff spike has arrived. Mr. Koga, what you got? Second Mon. First Mon, second Mon, and the level 65 Ace are big threats here. First Mon down, it can't live. Second Mon. I think that's guaranteed. Yep, this should be guaranteed. Oh, see. Came out second, Monka. Focus Punch. Okay, this is good. No. The troll. Is it really? But really? That's so tanky, though. I have Sharpen and Signal Beam on Pidgeot. Thanks, Pepino. Arcanine is actually just a loss on E4, but we can set up for it. It's like, but yeah, like on random trainers, it'll die. Koga doesn't have IVs, but it's a high level one. It's like I can't find a time to max Elixir now. It's like gonna be a center anyway. I just don't know, like, I shouldn't have to max Elixir at all. I just like missed those fights. Can't struggle anything because I just died to a single electric move. I'm just getting frustrated with not getting TMs and then like seeing Munch get like 17 TMs. Like, I'm happy for him. Wow. It's actually not fun when you get that many, but like, you know, it's like it's just crazy how often I have like entire runs with like 2 TMs that are even usable. There you go again. It's like all I need is just average TM luck and I have like infinite PP, and somehow we ended up with 1 move the entire run. And we still have Mansion coming up, but it's just like crazy how I always have to deal with this problem of not having any, I don't know. It's like the mana's in good shape. Oh, this trainer. Mana's in good shape. No, we're not, because Gen 2 actually has good moves. Gen 4 actually has good moves. Like, something like, what, 75% of the moves that they added in Gen 4 were damaging moves. And they also, like, upgraded some of the older gen moves, like Outrage and Petal Dance and Leaf Blade. But, like, I don't know how Silphco we were always going to have a problem if we didn't get a good move to teach over Spike Cannon. But we do have that. I mean, that was the hardest thing to get, is a move to teach over Spike Cannon that doesn't make contact for, you know, like Vileplume, Raichu, these contact mons. So, like, yeah, I'm happy with Signal Beam. It's a good fourth move. Doesn't have to be Earthquake, and we do have Sharpen for E4 anyway. But, like, we just needed basically Scratch, and I mean, we do have Scratch. It's a move in Rock Tunnel, which you're not allowed to go back into. And we do have Vice Grip if we want to spend a big mushroom. Since the whole point of this is to save a Max Elixir. Obviously, like... Hyper Voice is kind of unnecessary. It doesn't need to be that big, you know? So at least that. Yeah, we get 7 more chances to just get a, you know, any normal move. But we need like 15 extra PP minimum to do that, I don't know. It's just like, depends on how much damage I take on Rival and Giovanni's Gym. If I'm at full HP, I definitely do want to do Victory Road. Because it gives info too, not just experience. I also do need to start thinking about how many candies I want to use. Because I am fast, and... I mean, there's Kyogre. He's not outspeedable. He will outspeed me if I'm level 100. Even if he has a minus speed nature. The thing has like 450 speed on the Elite Four. And by 450 I mean 500. It's really fast. Max roll. It had a move still. Third Mon.
I want this info that bad? I don't think so. I have partial info. Like he dies at +1 on A4. He has HP, so he can't have too much special attack. Interesting. Sand has been average. 3 Sandmons, Dustox, Charizard, and Lugia. So I think we're getting a lot of info about mons that are somewhat tanky, but not super tanky. Arcanine is the only super tanky mon that I've seen, I think. Entei maybe is up there. Even Arcanine isn't like the absolute tankiest thing. It's basically +1 on E4. Yeah, it's like +1. Maybe +2 if I'm like 96 and not 98. I should have brick breaked this. I think this one, yeah. But only one Intimidate mon is very good, Relicanth. And very little Poison Point, Flame Body. Static. Nope, because I'm going to use like 5 rare candies on it. So it'll effectively be higher VST. If it weren't for that, then yeah, absolutely. What's up, Jupiter? Yep, run's going pretty good. It also can win fights without Sharpen. Like, there's that possibility that with all of the rare candies, if the lead is like a low HP mon that I'm scared of, I can just kill it, and then the rest of the fight I end up killing everything too. This might be the first Giga Tanky mon I've seen. Still got him. That is a huge boy right there. That's the real fun, bro. And get 5 candies gives way more than that. Like 1 candy gives like probably 5, so 5 candies gives like 25. Oh, that reminds me of the, uh-oh. Might die here. Yeah, it reminds me of my Gengar run. Did you guys know that my Gengar run has the lowest effective BST, the lowest IVs of any Pokemon to have ever beaten IronMON? My source for that is the big spreadsheet where anyone can submit any Kaizo IronMON run and there's no moderation whatsoever, even if the run has been proven to be cheated. And so it's just a list of every IronMON run that anyone has ever submitted. And someone submitted my IronMON win with Gengar and typed the wrong hundredths digit of my HP. So I had 100 less HP. And my Gengar was just the worst Pokemon ever. Somehow beat the game. The lesson from the story is to trust everything that you read on the internet. But I don't remember how much of a penalty I got from having 100 less to my overall BST, 100 less HP. But it's like, if you think about the stats, you know, how much do you gain in stats? You gain about 12 for each level. I think the Gengar lost like 50. BST from losing 100 HP, so that would mean that if you lost 12 from a single level, that would be like losing 6. So somewhere, it might be like 5.5 to 6, like 5 to 6. 5 to 6 BST is what you gain per level, I think. So if we do these 5 candies, well, we'll actually be about 6. Or if we do 5 candies, we'll actually be 7 levels higher than normal. We'll actually just be level 100, won't we? I don't know, like, I don't know what's gonna happen here. This one. Because of the fluctuating experience curve, we're gonna gain more than 5 levels effectively. I think it's like 7, because it's... yeah. You skip all of the levels that take forever to reach the next one. Wait, did I forget to check the TM here? Because I was mad. Tired, more like. I'm not gonna change anything, but... this guy's never given me a good TM. It's always Dragon Claw on the physical attack there. Helping Hand, punish. Better just stop soon. Getting too tired to... but I want to like get to the section where we like... yeah, I want to get to Sylph. And the PP management starts up. But like now would be a perfectly fine time to Well, no, like we want as much spike cannons as possible, I think. Am I fighting a 1 though? Wait. I know. Oh, wait. Didn't fight the trainer on the other side. Or, yeah. Guess we're going through Seafoam. Pivot to the Articuno. The Articuno is the Dragonite. Oh, we can get Sharpen now whenever we want. Is Sharpen actually the move that we want for Blaine, or is it Signal Beam? Because Intimidate could happen, but it's also Only one Intimidate Mon. Signal Beam for Blaine helps with non-contact. I mean, yeah, Vile Plume dies to it. I think we need Signal Beam actually. Yeah, we do. Sharpen. Will happen at some point. Before the very end. Right? Or will it actually? I think I'll just teach it for Verdian Rival. And then do Victory Road. I don't know though. Actually, I just don't know. Like, it's flexible, I don't have to teach it because we know Rival's dying. Rival's ace. Alright, not making a mistake this time on the pincer. No. Maybe, no? Now we have the info, so we know that thing isn't gonna destroy us. As a lead, we gotta set up to +1. This is, Caterpie, Weedle, Wurmple. Ooh. How do you get to Jolteon from Caterpie? That's actually a tough one, isn't it? This is just... Xenon Trainer's 5, it just seemed it was too high. This level to risk Spike Cannon? I don't know, maybe I should have. It could be an extra. Could be extra. Huntail. Xenon Trainers 4. Another one of those slightly bulky mons. Get him this time?
Nice try. Okay. 2 moves since Xenon Trainers 3. The fact that he has a move actually makes him a pretty good target in this situation to scout. Partial info. But I don't want to waste my last spike cannon. Let's do this, I guess. Get it out of the way. It's just never dying, so... Good EXP at least. Who am I missing on these routes, though? Oh, this guy. 2, 3, 4. Is that good enough? I think we actually need to do this guy. Maybe spike cannons. No, this is actually... yeah. Now I can do what I was trying to do earlier. Why did I use wing attack there though? That was not correct. Return, wing attack, this is... I don't know, it doesn't really matter. It's just ghosts with like, I don't know what. So I'm still missing some trainers. 1, 2, 3 Pokemon, 2 trainers, 3 Pokemon. Wait, I messed up again, didn't I? Oh my god. I just struggled. We just shouldn't struggle at all, how about that? It's too risky. This might have been optimal. Alright, so the Arcanine mistake probably didn't matter, because I don't think I'm max elixiring there. I just think it's better to skip Victory Road Trainers than it is to use max elixir, because the Victory Road Trainers can kill me, and I have speed for E4.
Alright, break and then mansion. But I had it muted. So we got 97 PP, we got mansion 15, C, trainers is 3, so do what? Silk 79. Signal beam. Center. Doesn't quite work. We need a TM. Just one. Or wait. Two? What, one TM? This is what we have. This is the section, by the way, that we drop spike cannon. We actually need... This is what we have, signal beam. No, that's not a move, and that's not doable. We could do for Victory Road, but that we can't do it before then. Maybe we could. I mean, it's actually maybe considerable at this point with the setup move. No, what am I doing? Not having return PP for E4. Seriously. It does solve some problems, but I think it's HP that we're worried about more than anything. Okay. Yeah, we have nothing else. So... 7 TMs to check here. We're hoping one of them is a good TM for self-kill. So yeah, we want to clear 111 mons, and we only have 97 PP. Or no, we want to clear 133 mons, actually. Yeah, I don't know. Just skip Victory Road and there shouldn't be a problem. We can just, yeah. But I mean, if we don't get any TMs, it's like, we might just max Elixir, but we're so likely to get one. Yeah, we'll see. So it is 32 PP through Sabrina, most likely. I mean, through Sylph, most likely. Hopefully, we make it through Sabrina as well. It's -1. -2. Took a while to calc that one. Oh, that's too. Nice max elixir section. Brick breaks are too valuable for this. What if there are just a lot of rocks? If there's a lot of mons that are weak to normal, well, then we are not playing Pokemon anymore. Yeah, we can always Spike Cannon a return target. Spike Cannon can just do the same damage as return. Probably can't do anything except Brick Break mons like that Tyranitar. Okay, first of, wait, 6 moves. I forgot there's only 2 here. 2 in Mansion, 4 in Self. Let's go. Nope. Some of the worst TMs I've ever seen. Not a single normal move. It's just a max elixir. Just too scared of this thing early in a segment. Move.
What? But he died earlier. How do you have triple plus at 475? Just in case I get poisoned so I can heal it. Sure. I don't... He died on Giovanni. That doesn't make sense. Why does this keep happening? It's impossible. Does Giovanni not actually have IVs or something? I don't think I crit. One, right, so just... I'm dead. Again. But like, that was just... I mean, he has really good special attack. How... Really good 8... I mean, that is just one of the worst things. Just lose. To a low level one, it's not really a bad risk. Should have spike cannoned if I would... I don't understand. That can't possibly be... Unless I must have crit. I must have crit. And there's just... It's like 0.01% to get that if I didn't crit. Or the calc... It's minus nature plus nature. Alright, huge fight coming up. If I can avoid taking damage, we're in great position. We wanted to do this fight before the heal, but it just wasn't possible. So we didn't get any moves in Silphco. After this fight, we got 2 gym leaders, and then Sevi Islands is flexible. We gotta do this fight, Sabrina and Blaine, without healing, unless we want to burn some lemonades. It's okay. Celebi is gonna be the lead. Gonna be rewarded for Signal Beam. Should die. But just like the first Giovanni, this guy has 30 IVs in all of his Pokemon. So mons that have been dying the whole run can suddenly live here. Non-contact is good here. Right, this is low, very low. Though he does have IVs, so shoot, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Yeah, I had to check the calcs on that because of the IVs, a lot of high HP. Alright, it's just eradicate. Let's just not use our best move at all on this fight because he has a bunch of paid actors. 30. Hoochers. All this return PB. Oh, this dude was missing as well. Oh, righty then. Whatever. Sometimes you forget. But not. Yeah, 10 Pokemon Centers. And then you can't visit anymore after that. Still has it.
No, I hated that run. I only did it for $100 when I was broke. Or wait. No, I didn't do it. Wait, did this... Well, I'm super dead. This could have happened earlier and could have been worse, but not getting the other weather. Oh my god, we have 208. To have an exact divisible by 16, don't we? No. PPFs are just items. It's about to be a lemonade used. This is just... super dead, I guess, after lemonade. Just like it's frustrating because if you play perfectly, you don't have to lemonade. But also, you don't take damage from anything ever here unless you get sand. Like, it's just another bad sand seed, right? Like 7 Charizard now, 4 Dustox, 2 Lugia, which is not likely to show up later, at least. So I think we want to do 87 candy for late game. Lowest BST, I mean Marowak, but I suppose that doesn't really count with a thick club. Also 6 Articunos this seed. Other than Marowak, yeah, I don't think I've ever Bit this slow on Sabrina. It's not really that low. 469 is not that low. Yep, it's dominating the mid-game as expected. I have a setup move for e4, but not the best move set for e4. Do we even make it to 87? No. This is gonna go on. No, we don't. And it's close. Kinda need the candy at 87. I'm going to go over it. We got 9 more mons. One. It might actually be about it. Wing attack's weak. Return's great. Brick break's pretty good. Signal beam gets replaced. Signal beam gets replaced for meditate. Dude, that's just too big, it's not accomplishing anything. Okay. Oh. There we go. It's like all Murkrows or something. Oh, these mons are just too big, I'm gonna get... go over. I'm gonna go way over. What do I do? 89, 91, 93, 95? How could I have prevented this? 85 candy? Ditto? Dugong. Still has his move?
big problem. Alright. 3 dittos. Might make it if it's 3 dittos. Not pincer. Going way over now. But we didn't take any damage here. So it's like fine. Wait, look at Tongue's little. Okay, if it's like Magikarp. If the ace is Magikarp, then we'll candy here. That's way too big to candy. Alright, well, we didn't take damage, so... should be okay. Not gonna get outsped by Bolt Tackle and Venusaur. Again? This card is useless. Wait, I need to do the Dugong check here, actually. I want to die. It doesn't get a move yet. It'd be like 48 or something. Well, if I actually can use 5 candies at good times and then do like a little bit of Victory Road, that'd probably bump it higher than 50. So it's like 3 lemonades for E4. Level 99 or something, or, you know, I might be 100 if I do that, but no, this is Victory Road. I'd be 98 for E4. That's the goal, like 98 for E4. Or wait, yeah, I guess it's just 98. 98 skip Victory Road because it's too scary, but let's do the Dugong test here. Does this thing die right now to return at level 62? It sure doesn't! Do I have to blow the candy now? The freaking Crobat, like, gosh, I have to candy just because of Dugong. Like, how much am I wasting here compared to if I had done it earlier? A lot, I think. I mean, not like a ridiculous amount, but... yeah, we can't risk this. I mean, we could try to... I don't know. Just have to do it. And sometimes this just happens. Like, if I candied at 85, maybe that would have been better, but... because we were probably, like, on pace to get... I don't know, we got a lot of EXP in Sabrina's gym, though. Like, let's just look at how was this. You can actually go back and check it. That's huge EXP. That's average EXP. That's slightly below average EXP. That's huge EXP. That's no EXP, or very, very little. That's huge EXP. That's slightly above it, about average EXP. And then this was, I guess, slightly below average. So overall, slightly above average. And then what was in Silph.Co? Here, I mean, there's a lot of things in Silph.Co. This was below average. Man. That's above average, I think? The T-Char, yeah, a little bit above. Oh, the Charizards were above average. There were some legendaries. And then who is this guy that...
No, it was 21 north. What route? Oh, this guy. Average. Average. Should I have, I mean, so the important thing is to get to 88. Yeah, we did waste a lot, man. I don't, when did we get 85? Could have controlled it. Maybe, yeah. Guess I should have candied at 85. It's hard to math this out. I wasn't thinking about Dugong for this gym, but yeah, the first three on the threat list are Sandstream, Relicanthus Intimidate. Doesn't appear to be common though, I've only seen it like twice. Version is Poison Point, also not too common. Gengar, Kingdra, Arcanine, Dugong, all are more common, but not. They're like 4 times each, 3 to 4 times each, and they are just bulky, and then Dugong is high special attack, Volt Tackle. Dugong is probably just a loss on the Elite Four, if it is a lead. If it's not a lead, then it should be fine. Okay. Man, like, it's not a big difference, right? Everything died. Just losing insignificant amount of the XP. Gosh, though, it's just, just candying for one Pokemon. Would not, I mean, we're candying for Blaine too, I guess it's just a good, I guess this is just a good candy to do. It's just like, lost 1,000 EXP over what I should have had. Don't play while tired, you know, whatever, it's fine. Now we don't die to Dugong. We might. It's a range. It's a better range at 88. But... speak of the devil. Time to crit. Good. It's funny how many people in chat have expressed outrage, disapproval, surprise about Pidgeot being a good mon. It's definitely hard to get a good Pidgeot, but when you do, it's often very good because of the double stab. Like, normal flying stab is among the best in the game. As long as you have the coverage, right? If you're just running normal flying and you don't have any coverage, aggron will get you, but, you know, we had Brick Break, so, I mean, that's the key. It's just really powerful double stab. We haven't even fully capitalized on the double stab. We've just had return wing attack, and then Spike Cannon is mostly a scouting move. We never got Drill Peck, Aerial Ace, Aeroblast. Still could get Aeroblast for E4, or Drill Peck, I guess, but looks unlikely now, and didn't get any other normal moves, so, you know, this thing can be even more of a PP machine than it's been. Yeah, I mean, it's like Shuckle should not be a good mon, because Shuckle is really pathetic normally, but, you know, it's a randomizer, so different things happen. I feel like this Pidgeot slander is misplaced. It should be on Dunsparce. Redirect your hate toward that mon existing. Dunsparce should not be a mon, period. I mean, Shuckle has, yeah, like, but Pidgeot is more of, you know... If I need to eliminate, we want to do it there. Pidgeot is more average stats across the board, Shuckle's more extreme. Pidgeot has the problem of just being outclassed, right? If you want a good normal flying type, Dodrio's better, Swellow's actually better. Fearo's a little bit better. Noctowl is not better. But in reality, Pidgeot has pretty decent stats for a normal flyer. BST. Good Dunsparce swing. Good day now. This keeps coming out. That's... Xenon Trainer 6 here. I mean, we don't know what it's like at 64. It's like 50-50 to a Forgotten Volt Tackle, but I could have gotten an Ice Wave instead. I will use the move that is super effective. I will use... Xenon Trainer's 9. I don't think it has contact. But I could have done... I just don't want it to live Signal Beam. It's possible. It's a lot less likely to live Wing Attack. Alright, this is good HP for Blaine. Let's go. Wait, this is everybody, right? We already know this guy's TM is, what, it's the Almighty Tail Whip. I think that's what it is this year. Uh-oh. I think it dies, but I mean, this might actually live at 87, which is what I would have been with Epic Candy. It's not really a hard... more of a soft double plus. It was based on spike cannon damage. When am I hitting 91? 87 doesn't allow me to do 89. No! Not good. That wasn't needed, I'm pretty sure. No, because return does more with the silk scarf. What? Does 168. It's a 10% boost, not 20 in Gen 3. Which makes me realize that in Gen 4 held items kind of like have to be banned, huh? That's bad for skill IronMON that held items are so busted in Gen 4. Like, literally every run is just held item, but you might also get like, there's like other held items that are broken in Gen 4. It's not just the type boosting items that got better in Gen 4, there's also just like accuracy boosting items and stuff. So I'll have to revisit it once I learn more about Gen 4. But yeah, it's 10% Gen 3, 20% Gen 4. I don't know about later gens. Yeah, that's the one. So good for back. Low ACK moves are like not wide lens is not enough for Thunder to be good, right? But it's more like Rock Slide, Aero Blast, those types of moves. Oh, be right back. Alright, so I think the plan... This is tricky because magnitude is not really good against anything except... yeah, it's not good against anything right now. It's good on E4 against Metagross, I guess. It's good against Jolteon because it's just not good against anything. No, because Jirachi and Metagross die here to return or Brick Break. It might. It's close. Like Mag 6. Yeah, like Mag 5 and 4 are just way worse than Return, so I don't think I would risk that on either of them here at Sevi, but I don't know. It is low defense, but it's not like nothing. Like 91 and then 93? But like we're gonna just teach Sharpen soon. Well, I guess the question is like for Giovanni's gym, you know, do we really want to have magnitude for that gym? Just to, I mean, yeah, we do. We have that HP. We want a full clear, so. And then when do we teach Sharpen with all of these? I feel like. There's just no good time to teach it because we need this non-contact move. So it's either going to be for Rival or not at all. It's probably going to be for Rival, but I don't know. We might be high enough level to not. Anyway, it's just going to be magnitude for the next bit. And rewarded for no max elixir, not punished for Arcanine mistake, and all the other mistakes. So there's the hard fights. Can we listen to some actual... Oh wait, no, Sevi Island's music is not even terrible. Or wait a second. Dude, we're just gonna be doing a fight anyway. I so badly need to patch this game and to have Gen 1 music. It's just so much more enjoyable and more cheerful and everything. Just, like, magnitude is gonna scare me as soon as our HP gets low.
14 on trainer 7. Yeah. Did I scout this or don't remember. Wait, that probably dies to signal beam. Actually, not sure. It's real close. No, they're not required for anything other than the second round of the Elite Four. That's 6 mons down. Right, we wanted magnitude for this, but then it wasn't actually as tanky. Don't know if that dies to signal beam. Need to find the signal beam targets before teaching magnitude. Not finding them. Bit problematic now. What's my odds to win is like this. It's like this. Not finding them. This is a magnitude target that... Not that hard to find something to signal beam. Thank you. Thank you. No. Still has a move. Caterpie, Weedle, Wurmple, Oddish, no, Kakuna, Oddish, kinda can just drain the brick breaks, but never. Actually, we can be level 100 for E4, can't we? If the magnitude strat doesn't fail me. Like, we're just not doing Sevi. We're not full clearing Sevi. If we can't get there with magnitude. And I mean, we probably can get there. So we have a ton of HP. And we're about to get... Because we got 89, like, on Blaine's first or second mon? Second mon, I think. I think we're gonna save 3. I think we can actually get to level 100 with 5 candies. So. Oh well, let's just beat Brock and the rest of the game's free. It happened at 87 too. I got trolled by Sabrina. I had like babies and then leveled for the ace. And the ace was Crobat. We went way over. Still can't beat the 88 because Dugong lives in Blaine's gym at 87. He's seen on Trainer 6, Charizard seen on Trainer 7. Okay. Wow, not 90, it takes so long. Why would I run Ho-Oh? There's just no point. It's so obviously broken. There's no doubt about it, you know? Not even a good meme. Alright. Let's do a prediction. Going to teach magnitude over signal beam. Now if you're... I'm not gonna give chat any tips on this one, I just want to see how it goes. Like... I just want. This is a very interesting prediction as far as like chat. This is a very skill-based prediction. I'll say that much. It's not just a gamble, but you know, it depends on what chat does. How skill-based, how luck-based. Then. So yeah, this is Gengar coverage for that stupid tanky Spark Gengar. I think it's actually a little better than Signal Beam and Geo's Gym, and then for Rival, I don't know if I'm going to teach Sharpen or not, but since, like, this is a horrible move to rely on when my health is low, but since my health is high, I feel pretty alright about it. Yeah, there's like, okay, if I roll 4, I instantly die, therefore you could pick 4, I mean, I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything. I think I know the strat, but anyway, what's going on Twitch while we wait? Live channels we think you'll like. These are all pretty PG, unlike the last time I checked. Just chatting. Alright, let's just click there. I don't know what to do. I already ate. Like, I'm ready to play, but I really want to see this prediction. There's live sumo wrestling in the Just Chatting channel. There's a... that's definitely a cam, you know what. We got swimming stream. Coding stream doesn't have its own category. We got just gaming, and this random 5 viewer channel just pops up in the middle of all the 6K recommended. I got this Japanese stream that's all black. There's just a chat on the stream. We got a food stream. We got what is this? Can't tell if it's a IRL stream or a Danganronpa background. We got a what do you call one of these VTuber girls? And we got Cameron. Okay. The Just Chatting category doesn't have a lot of just chatting. It just has a lot of random stuff. There's a dude who's just chatting. Anyway, what's the prediction looking at?
hot tub streams think that got cleaned up, maybe? Okay, I'll take the Ho-Oh run over Dunsparce run. If you put it that way, there's a reason. Next time I get like a Dunsparce run, well, I don't think I've ever gotten one, but if I get Pure Power Dunsparce, I'll just run non-Pure Power Ho-Oh instead and call it good. Oh yeah, so we're candying at 91. It's a ways from now. Let's push some boulders while we're waiting. We do this one, push. How far can we push this? Only to the hiker, huh? I think it's stuck. I don't think that boulder can be moved anywhere else. And this, oh wait, no, I can reset it. No, I can't. Okay, reset it going over here. Alright, now boulder's back here. Is the prediction done? Yeah. Yeah, this boulder just is stuck. Okay, fascinating stuff. Most frequent magnitude predictions are up. We've got 6 as... you guys didn't play that too skillfully at all. But there's one person dropping 70k on 6. Do you guys, was that at the last minute, Elliston? That may have, I don't know, this distribution ain't right. Oh, well. Thanks. Can't click magnitude on this fight unless it's Macargo. No. Chunky. Dude, I hate this. So, I mean, not that I'm too thrilled to magnitude on this trainer, the good AI. Yeah, now we get, I mean, we're like one hit away from being really scared of clicking magnitude. Okay, maybe I shouldn't even fight these guys. But it's like, now or never. If I don't fight him now, I'm just gonna have to skip them. Because I'll be a lower HP, lower PP, and they have good AI. Alright, that's fine. I gotta get these guys out of the way. Crush Girl, right? It's time to start clicking the magnitude button.
Why flying type? Okay. It's a move. Okay. Oh, that's really scary. Cool way to lose a run. Just couldn't get the average rolls, and now we're gonna be low enough HP. Ridiculous. That would have ended the segment. What is this? And we're still gonna fight trainers. For being real. Only 5 and 7. This is what, 18 times 5, 17. Oh, I don't know that this works very well. I guess this is gonna try to do 50 something times 4. So who's 4? It's the girl, right? All flying tapes. And is a baby. All flying types. Cool game. Where's the 3? That's crazy. Well, the run ends if I mess up this movement. Too early or too late? Can't go one at a time, can't do anything here. Just could not find it. I mean, we can go 3. Wait, this is a 3 or a 4? This is a 3. That's what I wanted. Ice type. This is so stupid. All we saw was our box the first half, and now it's the... What? We rolled 6 and the fucker lived. It's just... Okay. This move is bad. Every move is just missing me, but... Yeah. We'll just lemonade if we get in trouble for rival. I think. Just can't believe it, man. Couldn't magnitude anything. Parasect. Oh. One more heal left, yeah. And now we get this, which just dies to Brick Break, and... but we're not magnituding things, so we're intimidated here. Yes, now. So far that would have just wasted an item. But we'll see if I get hit here. I can lemonade back to full, so... but it would have just wasted an item. You don't want to have more PP than the required PP to beat the game. God. This has to be sand every time. Well, immediate pump. Any damage here was just a mistake to do these fights, but... what am I supposed to do? Lemonade for rival. Never get drizzle. Xenon Trainer's 12, huh? Core magnitude 8. Oh no. Oh, okay, I missed her, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do something to break the tie, but then I have to... I don't even know. We just have to flip in chat? I don't know. Because we have to do another E4 prediction. Can't magnitude the wild Bellsprout. But I don't like having a tie option, because that's just kind of lame to vote for a tie. I don't know that I trust this marking. Free island, 4 to 4. Not really missing anything. Just have low defenses, kind of vulnerable defensive typing. We don't, you're right. Four, or we could do the very... yeah, it's just 4, right? 4 low level. 1, 2, 59, 59, 60, 60, or 57 times 3. 65 is better, right? We could do the 65 first, but he's too scary. I mean, really, we should probably just do 59, 59, 60, 60, but... actually, that guy's hard. I don't know, but then that guy's... I guess if these are babies, we could do 50. Yeah, let's just do the easy trainer first. If these are blissies, we could do 1. Yeah, but like our defenses are just low, where like raw power can just take us out, strong electric and ice moves, or even fire moves or normal moves. Well, that was above average EXP. But I think we still have to do this 60 times 2. I mean, obviously, it's like literally only Blissey that gets me the level here, and even that, I'm not positive it gets me the level. Just no ditto, no nonsense, just give me 2 mid-tier mons. That's pushing it, that's definitely pushing it. Ah, there he is. Oh wait, that's still 19, that's still a lot. No! So... that's now a death on the next fight. No, we already died to it on E4, but now we die to it in this gym on a 5. If it comes out second, we don't actually die. If it's the lead, we die. Just get it over with, man. Just get it over with. Better do it at these fights at high HP so that certain AI is not like, we want him to confuse Ray, like, please confuse. He's the lead. E-speed, quick attack. We've seen a lot of them. If you're wondering why I'm candying at odd levels, it's because odd to even takes a lot more experience than even to odd with this experience curve. Oh, I should totally click magnitude here, right? Level 94. Kyogre isn't a threat because, well, he is now, I guess. We'd put him in there in his own little tier, but it's a 1 out of 386, whereas these other mons... well, it's just like, I'd rather see Kyogre than Lugia on E4. That's the thing, like, Lugia's in there because Sand is... it's just that bad. Okay, we should be fine here. Not looking good for the Victory Road level 100 route.
Alright, sorry about that. One nice thing about magnitude is, as Mega was saying earlier, it just solves the problem of running low on brick breaks as a result of a rock parade. Like if you do end up at 0 somehow, but you know, pressure T-tar or whatever, you're still fine. So you can be a little more aggressive brick breaking things to save return PP. You can also just not be bad at the game like I've been lately and manage your PP properly, and it shouldn't be an issue. It's just hard, man. I was really hoping and I was really planning for the normal PP revolving door run, and instead I got something different and I didn't handle it well, so yeah. Could have died to that, but we never really risked anything too bad. Like, this bird is just the best. Just good. Yes, they are. Well, we're scared of cool trainers still. I just really wanted this run to be a clean item run. No lemonades, no max elixirs. It felt like that would be the optimal play. This dies, by the way. The furthest I've gotten is to champion. Yep, that's also true. Seen on trainers 5. This brick break, yeah, it's still fine. Like, I want to do Victory Road. I mean, if Mega's Raikou can die to E4, then my Pidgeot can die to E4 at 98. Followed by a... No, no, no. We don't talk about that. Maybe I should just... Like, if we're looking at, like, what's the most threatening thing, is it really the last mon on Full Trainer, or is it these? But I want to be able to Lemonade, too, for free. That's important. That's, like, more important than anything. Just getting a free Lemonade turn. Then again, I don't know. I guess it's the Dugong test again, but I think Dugong might die. It does have IVs. We better just do a Cool Trainer. But, what if I have to Lemonade? Just Lemonade here? I don't know. Just Lemonade on the... yeah, it's fine. No. Yeah, now that I think about it, I should have just been spamming brick breaks from the beginning. I shouldn't have returned. Well, maybe I did. I don't know if I returned anything that was a brick break target, but I need to save return PP. Wait. Is this clean 95? I didn't... That's right, I'm just 95 to 96 here. We're almost a Raikou. Wait, 3 Mons and a Dream. Dang, like, this candy routing is so hard. Like, I'm not used to candying this many times before E4. I'm used to, like, spreading them out starting in Sylph, but, like, this Mon doesn't really care about Sylph. Alright, big Mon, big Mon, big... Okay, magnitude value. How many did you use? Oh shoot. It's only Blissey that'll save me. Or like, and maybe not even Blissey actually. We were just too far out. We needed a really good fight. Well, I mean, what can you do when this happens, right? Not Candy, that's for sure. Oh, Candy at 90. Oh, this is really bad, isn't it? Because I don't, unless I'm missing a trainer, but I don't think I am. Right? Please tell me there's one more. Oh, there is one more. Oh no, there's two. Oh, okay, okay. So no, now we need to just not get double Baby Mond. I forgot there's two. Because I hadn't fought either of them yet. Wrong order here, because of poison, whatever. Don't double baby me. That's fine. Does this die to Brick Break? He's a tamer, so he should? It's kind of close, though. Or no, this is, yeah, this is the tamer. Tamer 4. Oh, no, this is not. This one is return. Or wait, no. Is it? Calculator. It's close enough that I'm just gonna return. Yeah, 4 is a lot. Alright, don't baby me. I think a baby might miss. Coochers. Yeah, it's really hard to use all your candies late when you have these big gym leader fights that give massive EXP and then the cool trainers sometimes control. Alright, level 96, add a 17 emote. Oh, this one. Okay. Alright, level 96 is definitely the highest level I've ever had or seen for Giovanni. Feel pretty confident about it. At this health. But we're not like 100 for E4 unless we do a bunch of victory right? Hip? No. It's like one of 5 mons that doesn't die. Like, we can try, but he's really huge. Maybe we'll just, I don't know, we're gonna go for it. Wing attack crit might not kill, actually, yeah, I think. 3? Psycho boost range now. Haha! Wait. I think this is safe, right? Because he could still have static or something. This is the play. Don't you dare. This is so annoying if it's levitate. What's our magnitude count at, though? Is it 2, 4, 1, 2. Yeah. It's less likely than that because he hasn't shown anything else. We could also like set up here, right? Oh. Oh, it's every time he's got an ice move. It's actually hail or something, right? Or nothing. No more super effective damaging moves, which is good. This should die to wing attack, but I don't trust it. I mean, I'm 96. This is basically just like Erica, except the ace. Oh, we have like no PP for Victory Road. Never. Okay, so the choices are... Yeah, we can't heal here, right? We gotta just hope this ace goes to... I mean, we just have to hope we get the Shed Skin, or we just do Bellsprout strats. Because this'll die, and then Shed Skin, like, just like we did in Mount Moon, right? If we take poison damage on the next mon, it's not a big deal. We just hope this dies, right? Okay, heal, unbelievable. Well, that's a lot after the fight, but I have no choice. Can't escape route. Well, we'll get to 97, but that's about all we're doing in Victory Road. It's not that they hit more, it's just the variance. Smog. Where are we at here? Really? Yeah, I had touched Electabuzz a lot of times. Never decided to go for Spike Cannon, and then when does it hit me with Poison Point that I can't heal? Boss fight. Alright, so the question is, do I go for a setup move here? I don't think so, because Raichu and stuff. I just don't think I need to set up. We're just way too strong at 96. And we just need a non-contact move for Raichu and some other stuff. So, like, yeah, we're not teaching it for Victory Road either. We just don't need to set up. Like, the stuff in the seed is not that bulky. Like, if the first, you know, it's just, yeah. I mean, maybe we could set up for Dugong, because he kills me here, but I just don't see a universe where I click the move Meditate on the first mon. And I think Magnitude could be good for, like, a Metagross lead or something. This is just not that hard of a fight. Like, Dugong is kind of scary, I guess. So he might actually just kill, but... You have the badge boost. And he might. It's 50-50 that he forgot it. He is just dying. He is just, yeah. Like, one. He doesn't have heals. I don't think you teach meditate here just for Dugong, because like you're not setting up. Like, if Dugong is the lead, I don't even know that you go for meditate, because you don't just go for crit or something. Like, it's marginal. If Dugong comes out second, you know. Yeah, like you just. I mean, there is intimidate and stuff, but I feel like magnitude is fine when it's. I don't know though. It's like if I am -1 on this fight, is beautiful. I die. I think so. Oh, what's the range? I don't know. But then Raichu, no, I think magnitude has enough value. We just for Victory Road as well. And what happens if... yeah, we gotta move for Victory Road. We want to keep that open. Okay. So we're not teaching Sharpen. Just going in. Also, do we level, like, on this fight? No, we don't. I didn't think so. Not enough Intimidates in the seed to be worried about. Stat stage. Follow me. But you don't set up on this. Good example of why it's not good, right? To Sharpen. It's not just Focus Punch, it's just the fact that you don't set up on something unless you know it doesn't die, and not many things fail to die and then also die at +1, so... Return... and... continue. What's our magnitude count still? Yeah, it hasn't changed. It's got a super effective move, but we're setting up on champion and it doesn't matter. No, I thought I counted that. Did I not paste it into chat? This is what I'm at now. Right? We don't have 3 mag-8s. Is this the No, this dies. Is there a feature that says that? It's not... Wait. It's 10%, yeah, but... Is it... Whoops, later gens, it changes. Interesting, like Gen 5. Gen 5 isn't a zoomer gen. Gen 5 is like the awkward middle child, but it's actually a good game. Good, serious. Okay, last chance for sharpen. Any sharpeners? Pencil sharpener? No. It's not sharpen, right? It was the good one. It's meditate, not sharpen. If it was sharpen, we would have not been happy about that. It's actually meditate, so. No, it wasn't. Wait, was it sharpen? Oh, I'm forgetting. It's a long time ago. Well, then we better get meditate here. Oh, no. Is it? I got it mixed up. Yeah, the Mega Kick guy. Alright, we get 4 move checks here. We have a Rock Slide TM, but we're not going to teach that. Well, that would have been interesting earlier. Probably a terrible move, but... yeah, that would have been terrible. Magnitude was terrible. Magnitude's a lot better than Metal Claw. When is the Steelix Earthquake Metal Claw off? That's the run. We were talking about, like, oh, am I bored of getting all of the good types of runs yet? I mean, I'm not bored of this run. I'm not really bored of stab flying. But I have had a lot of different kinds of runs, right? The Sharpen is after Victory Road. So I'm starting to, you know, not be as excited for the Choice Band Drill Pack and, you know, the Stab T-Bolt as I once was. But Steelix, with good offenses and, like, not crippling defenses, I'm really hyped for that eventual run. The double stab Steelix. It'll happen eventually. It's not so low BST like Pidgeot that it's pretty unlikely to be runnable. Check. Yeah, well, we were overdue. It's the best stab in the game. I mean, Steel Wing, Metal Claw doesn't even need Compound Eyes. Steelix doesn't really care about missing like most Mons do. Because it's just... takes 1 damage from everything. Now on Smart AI you don't do it, but on random trainers you can just click inaccurate high PP moves and you're fine. But, like, you need the spread. I've never had a Steelix spread. I've had a special Steelix, and I've never had an actual Steelix spread. It's always, like, bulky and no offense, and it doesn't work. Oh man, that's not a good omen, though. That's really not a good omen, considering that's my biggest threat. Volt Tackle Dugong. Alright, so we get 97. Normal, what is normalize? But then you lose to go. Oh, that's so troll. But wait, it's kind of good, right? For... no, it's not. It turns all so, opponents' moves too, or... what the heck? Some funky abilities in Gen 4. Only users. Wait, so I can't do any cool trainers because of Kyogre, right? I guess I could have just not candied as much and then done more Victory Road than I'm about to do, but again, it's just every seed this happens. I can't do Victory Road because there's an insta-kill-mon. Like, it's usually that. It's not like, oh, chip damage from sand and, you know, we'll dugong with, you know, 120 damage will tackle. It's just insta-kill-mons that make me not want to do Victory Road, and maybe it's just bad. It's like, you should fight trainers earlier in the run, even if it's likely that one of them has an insta-kill move. Because you need the info, like you can't, and you need the EXP for late game. But like, you need that info, right? Like, you need to know what your seed has. You can't just run away from the threats. But once you know that there's a threat that's an insta-kill-mon, you just shouldn't do Victory Road trainers. I mean, and it's like, insta-kill is always on smart AI or 5 Pokemon, or sometimes 4 Pokemon trainers, Perish Song. And the double of smart AI and 5 Pokemon, it just kills you so often with Perish Song. Boy, that's close to being doable with a 3, but I say we just do a 4 and call it. We do the easy 4 and we call it. That sounds like the best plan to me. Yeah, we just do this guy and call it. He's not guaranteed to give me the level, but it's pretty good. If not call it, we'll fight some other random dudes. So if Kyogre's the lead in Perish Songs, we still win if we Oko everything. Yeah, I have 79 to go, so expected is 88. Pretty flexible here. I can take one baby mon and it's fine. Yeah, like this is fine. Still on track. This is what, 42? Or no, 41? Not so good now. We just need an average EXP mon now, don't we? 21. Because we're at 58. We need a 21. Dude! Dude, get out of here with that. Look at this, is ridiculous though. It's like actually so unlikely. There. No, I've made it to champion with Tentacle, that's my best. Sorry, by choice band. Can't be afraid of this guy just because of dugong. I would be afraid if I was a lower level. And second time Crobat puts me way over. Yeah. Remember that one. I don't know. We don't actually make 100, do we? It's kind of sad. We're gonna miss level 100. I think I just need to remove the cool trainers from my, like, Victory Road PP route. Like, I need to actually separate them. Like, they're obviously there for, like, the bad mons. This Pidgeot's not a bad mon. Like, the Espeon definitely wants to fight them. Perish Song be damned. You can't teach any move, you can use like a lemonade. This Pidgeot mostly just dies to a single matchup on the Elite Four, like a Pokemon that's just better than it. You don't have the opportunity to fix a bad situation against like a Thunderbolt Raikou by healing. You just lose. So you want to increase the odds that you outspeed an Oko Mon so that you don't just lose. And then yeah, that's another way I can just not really fixing that. So on Victory Road, the remaining trainers are Cool Trainer, Good IVs, Hyper Potion, Good AI, 5 Pokemon. Cool Trainer, 12, same. Cool Trainer, Cool Trainer, Cool Trainer, Cool Trainer, and Band. Double battle. Can't do it, man. It's a lot of EXP, but they're just too hard because of Kyogre. Also because of Poison Point, Flame Body. Electabuzz is kind of a nasty one. Even though Magnitude kills it, probably. One in 386. The Perish Song Kyogre ruins the level 100 E4. I don't have any stray trainers. I thought all of them. We got everybody here, let's just do E4 now. Even though I'm tired. It shouldn't be that hard. Thanks, Flareon. Oh yeah, prediction. Can you start a prediction while I'm doing this? Oh, the magnitude one is over. It was a tie, or no, it was 7. That was the skilled pick, which most people did get, but there was a lot of money on 6, which got 2 rolls or 1. All right, now E4 prediction. Oh, it's not here. It's a Mewtwo Cave. We gotta catch Mewtwo, and then we get the sharpened TM. You know what we could do? We could just like start the E4 and use sharpen, and while the animation is playing, then we can let people predict. That would add an interesting twist because people would see the first Mon while making their prediction be kind of skill based. The only problem is that I think the sharpen animation is a bit too long and people would get antsy and like, okay, you know, people don't like 10-hour predictions, only like 10-minute. Sharpen, it would be closer to 10 hours than 10 minutes. Kyogre lead, yeah. Then you pick no. It's the ultimate attack line. Okay, so like, we're obviously not keeping magnitude because it has the worst synergy with sharpen. But Brick Break, Wing Attack, Return are all contact moves, and there's Rough Skin, Masquerain, there's Static Raichu, there's Flame Body, Vileplume, there's Poison Point Persian, which doesn't really die to anything except a contact move anyway, and I don't even count there was like another effect spore too, I don't even count effect spore. But yeah, that's like, because yeah, you just return anyway, you don't care about effect spore. But yeah, like our other moves are so bad. We have the return TM, of course. The backup in case of Grudge that we've been hanging on to. We could have just done way more Victory Road. With that extra return PP, but we were scared of Kyogre. Alright, so Lovely Kiss, we, you know, can't drop our coverage, our shed coverage, our hair cross coverage, our extra, you know, our champion coverage for the tanky Beautifly. So this doesn't fit unless we're at low HP. And even then it's hard to fit. Because, you know, you're gonna do return Brick Break and die to a ghost, you know. We can't have return Brick Break, no wing attack. We need those 3 moves. But if we're at very low HP, we do go Lovely Kiss. Nope, there's no more trainers left to fight. I skipped the hard ones in Victory Road because they insta-kill me with a Kyogre lead. And there's some other threats, like Sand. It's not a super friendly seed where I feel confident that I'll clear those trainers with no risk. But it is a lot better than the last 2 seeds, a lot better. Okay, so Bone Rush is obviously terrible. Sleep Powder, Lovely Kiss. Iron Tail is obviously terrible. Rock Slide just doesn't ever really synergize with Return. You could go Return Rock Slide Magnitude, but that would only work with no setup. It doesn't work with setup. Oh yeah, you just go for 1 basically. Yeah, like it's just gonna go for 1, unless the lead is bad, and then we just kill it and hope for the best. Egg Bomb bad. Rock Slide. Band move, extra PP if we need it. Like, we can be extremely careless with return PP, because if at any point we have to teach return, even if it's before Bruno, 20 is still enough. Oh, then there's this. There's this. We don't have room for it, and we don't have good defenses, but it is one of those moves that like can be taught in certain situations. But yeah, we have 3 move coverage, not 2 move coverage. It's hard to have 2 move coverage, really, unless you're like Kingdra. And even then, you don't really have it. It's like, I don't know who has 2 move coverage where you can do like Rhydon, I guess, has it. Compound Eyes Rhydon, but then you don't have PP. Rhydon would actually love this. Earthquake, Rock Slide, Substitute, Setup move is great for Rhydon. Well, Rhydon doesn't actually really need setup at all, but Rhydon definitely needs Substitute. For, you know, what is it, Aqua Jet, Ice Shard, and the Priority Grass move that I'm sure later, yeah. Anyway, we're not good we're not a good substitute user. We're not a good like any of these moves user. Not a good Lovely Kiss user. With despite Lovely Kiss being good in a vacuum with these stats, we just don't have room. Like this is what happens when you run Return. You need 2 other moves. Return Earthquake sometimes gets you there, but you're not covering Shed and some other stuff, so... And we don't have Earthquake, so Return Wing Attack, Brick Break, and it will be Sharpen. No, it's not good against Champ, because he just breaks your sub when you have these low defenses. Like, we have... If you're like a Steelix, absolutely, because Steelix is likely to resist like all of the lead's moves and then die to the second Pokemon's moves, so you protect yourself from that with a sub. But Pidgeot just dies to every move. Like, you just sub and then it gets broken and then you've just lost HP for no reason and you're just dead to a quick attack or a weaker move. The other thing is that Substitute is great for blocking status, and we already have Shed Skin to block status. Because if they have Thunder Wave, for example, and you Substitute, they'll just spam Thunder Wave. They won't recognize that you have Substitute, they'll just keep trying to paralyze you. Because the AI heavily favors paralysis moves when you are faster than them. Okay. What's happening? Substitute. Oh wait, maybe that was the play that Mega should. That Munch should have made. Yeah, save the Raikou run. I mean, it's not because you just have no info, presumably, right? I'm assuming you have like no info on anything. That seed, so you don't know who to substitute on. But like Bolt Beam Thrower Substitute can work for E4 if you have literally Bolt Beam Thrower. It's just, yeah, like you sub on every fight and you're dead. There's that problem, just like Belly Drum. And then there's... Oh, that's another route you can do, by the way, if you have like tons of items. The Belly Drum Lemonade Spam route. It only works with mons that have really bad attack, which we don't here. But like that is a way you can beat the Elite Four. You never have a lot of items for E4 with really bad attack, but like Belly Drum has a place. We almost beat Emerald with Belly Drum strat, so it's cool. And Kingdra, no, he won't go away. No, but once the Sharpen is up, we're pretty much good. Now let's just do some calcs where the prediction is going on our threats, and just on general tanky mons. So the main one is Dugong, 50-50 to still have a move, even if he doesn't have Volt Tackle, he might have something else. Actually, he may have something else. Yeah, he's like 60% likely to have a move. So it's like 110, 130 or something on Dugong. So Dugong is a range at +1 right now, and then it'll just start not dying as we get into higher level mons. So Lorelei is an okay +1. Bruno maybe a +1, and then Agatha is where we want +2 if we can get it. But realistically, we're not getting, like, we're just going to talk ourselves out of ever going to +2 because we don't have enough info on mons that are paid actors. It's like something could use Follow Me, and then you use Sharpen, and then on the next turn they just use D-Punch or something, you know, it's like... So, you know, the fact that Dugong is probably living +1 is just too bad. We're gonna just deal with it. Dustox, Charizard, Lugia should all die at well, Lugia could live. But they should die at +1, but they have Sand, and that's the... Yeah. They can... It's just a hit and run for them, you know? They don't set Sand, and then they've effectively killed my run, regardless of whether they die to +0, +1, +2. Okay, Relicanth. Relicanth is what? Going to intimidate me. So if I'm +1, then I go back to 1, and then it's a range. Not a great range. Seems like I might need... That's also close. So it's like +1, +2. Let's see, Persian is +1. Gengar is plus like 8 or something. That's like +1 and 2 hit, I think. Maybe +2 and 2 hit. Check that thing. Gengar is like +2 and 2 hit. I don't think +1 works to... Gengar is really bad. Kingdra... Kingdra is +2, sometimes +3. Arcanine... It's the same. Kyogre should die. So then you have all these like generic mons like Stantler that are like slightly high, and they all die at +1. And then there was like Hypno, which is just not... Hypno is like +2. Should kill, but... And then what else is there? Oh, there was Entei is +1. That's +2. There's a lot of +2 mons. What else? Legendaries. There's Beautifly. That's +0 except Champ. Maybe Lance Ace. That has a move, a super effective move. What else? Togetic? I don't know. Gorbis is +1, I think. Castform is +1. Yeah, +1. Jirachi is +1 or 2. I don't know. Metagross. Sane. Aerodactyl is +1 or 2, I don't know, but it could actually be +0, as could Jirachi, but unlikely. What else was there? Armaldo died every time. Probably +1. But we don't... Armaldo could be anything, really. Shuckle was kind of high HP. Shuckle is bad news. That's like +3, probably. +2, maybe. +2, +3. There's a lot of +2 or +3 mons. There's also a lot of +0 mons. But I think we just cannot fear the mons that live a +1 return because they probably have low offense, and we can maybe Lemonade with one of our 3. Items. Alright, be right back. Gonna use the restroom and then do this E4. Alright, last minute predictions, get them in. I'm gonna end it in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. A lot of points on no, but a lot more people picked yes. Interesting. 45-55 are the odds in the prediction, which aligns exactly with my win rate estimate. Let's see, can I candy after Bruno? Maybe. Not really anything else to do with my items. But then it's kind of inefficient to candy. Well, no, I don't get 100. Might candy after Bruno. 18k experience per fight, is that about right? I feel like that's about right. Okay. Here we go. So it's very close then, isn't it? Whew. Take your time and just... So this is extraordinarily high HP. This is going to take a while. It won't take as long as Sharpen, but it'll take... This is Blissey-like. If you know about Blissey HP bar memes, then you'll be reminded of that here. So it just doesn't have a lot of room for other stats, so seems good. Bad. Alright. Pretty much no attack. So, yeah, if it does, I mean, this is Lorelei, it's 22, that's too much damage. So if it lives, because it could, then we just Sharpen on the heal turn. Yeah, I don't want to take 22 more, that's too much, and he can crit. Very good. Alright.
Alright, 2-hit. No super effective damaging move here. That's good. But he could have hail. He could also have haze. This might not do half. Kind of have to... It's like, it's just not possible to do E4 without VOD checks. I shouldn't ever get my hopes up. See you in 20 minutes. Because if I don't set up here, that's a huge throw. I think I can go for the 2-hit. At least everything is from today, right? Oh god, I actually don't remember. It was like somewhere in the early game. There he is. Oh, he looks chunky. I don't like this. I don't like this. Don't like this. One 115 base HP, 127 base defense. Should get him, should be just barely, but it's gonna depend on nature and damage rolls for sure. And we're not going to +4, that's for sure. Crit would be lovely. Yeah, that's exactly how much I expected to do, pretty much, a little bit more. Good, 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 good. Should die, no problem. Yeah, we would have taught that. We would have taught that. 100%. Good. This is one that might live without the boost. Good. Alright. straight in we go. And Swampert might not have... Let's see. 18,526. We've got to get it here, or we're not doing it. Alright, Mr. Bruno. What you got? Actually, do not want him to have big mons. I want him to have all babies. I don't want a candy here, I just want an easy fight. Okay, 20%. Alright, this is extremely scary for two reasons. Number one, this thing has no defense. Well, there's four bad things about this mon. Number one, static, obviously. Number two, low defense means more offense. Number three, it's an electric type, so if he has stab, then see you later. Now, I should actually be able to check if he has a move. And then number four, he's guaranteed to have an attacking move because he is a zero move mon, and mons always start with at least one strong attacking move. All signs point to killing this and not setting up. I don't like this at all. Dugong here is unfortunate, but it's not an insta-loss. I think we survived barely. Wolf Tackle. Maybe. Yeah, we should live on like 10 or something. But yeah, when did I see this last? It was on Sevi. Did he come out second? That means he has a move if he came out second. This dude, he came out second. Oh, he's dead. This thing does not get a turn. He came out second. And he was the fourth mon on the fight. He has a super effective move. He's done. We are removing this from the field. If we had magnitude, we wouldn't click it out of fear of rolling. So now we need to not get paralyzed. Because if we do, we lose. Yeah, 21% to be dead. What constitutes strong? Power times accuracy is 50. Or more, so Metal Claw's too weak for it, but Confusion counts. Don't do it, buddy! Shedskin may need to save me. Made it. Mantine. Alright, so now we just go into the mode of sharpen if it lives, because this is, you know, it has a... This doesn't... Wait, whoa, hold on. This doesn't have a move. He has no moves. He's just a total paid actor. I'm still a little scared to not kill this. I think I'll still try to kill it, but this came out 6th on Lorelei. He comes out 2nd on Bruno. He has nothing. Or he has all moves? No. Then this would come out last. But I think we go for the kill here because, you know, we just go to the raw percentage chance of this killing here, and it's gonna be good. Because of level 98 being a beast. And yeah, 70%. We already marked it as minus defense. I don't know why we marked it as, but we just go for this, obviously. If you know, this is not like, this is totally throwing to set up here. When he could have anything. Counter? Yeah, he could have counter and he would use it, but he's probably just dead. Because of how I marked it, he should just die. But if he lives, it's no different than just using Sharpen, really, unless he does specifically have counter. Also, the fact that he died on Lorelei at +1 makes him more likely to die here, I think. Alright. See ya later. Dude, this is such a... Every time. See ya later. No setup, Jirachi. This does at least half. Just hope to crit. Faster. That's a good outcome, I'll say. Alright. Oh, fuck. Oh. Everything dies. Like setting up, what am I gonna set up on? This is a range at +1. Yeah, well, we also are getting a ton of EXP, so it may still be a candy. Level 60, but this was ancient when I got the info on this thing. It was level 41 is when I got the info. It was level 41. Where are those? The 41. Where's the 41s? The girl? Or was it right before Mansion? Not actually that ancient then. Save state while I'm using all this CPU. Wait, no, he doesn't. I don't know who it was. Oh, it was on the swimmer route, the earlier one. Okay, we'll find it shortly. Crowd on fur at Arbok, Alakazam, Blossom, Stantler, Vapour. Okay. Alright, here's our info. Okay, it's lower HP. Well, not super low. We didn't see the second spike cannon roll because we crit it. We saw the first one did about 43%. It does die at 1 then. Should. But this dying to 1 is exactly the same odds as Stantler dying to T-Volt from Munch's Raikou. So I'm a little bit... That's literally evidence to... that I didn't know was possible to exist. Like, what is this? So 1.5... 128%. That's exactly the number I got for the Stantler calc for your Raikou. Although I didn't have your exact special attack, I might have been a little high, but it was like 390 or something, right? So the funny thing is, this actually is in that range where it might die. Might die to non-setup return, and then we can crit. And I feel like going for that is fine. So I don't get Stantlered. Like, there's a lot of... When you've only seen them on once, you know, there's a lot of variance. This is... Oh wait, never mind, this is level 80. Okay, so now it's... But then it's... Now it's like more of a range, yeah, than it was. Okay, I can't risk it. Just have to click return and then sharpen, basically, on the heal. Hope it doesn't have contact. It's last seen level 60, but this is just not dying, which sucks. Like, why are we using return is just because it doesn't die to sharpen sometimes. 379. So yours was like 124% damage or something. It still didn't die. It's BS. Alright. It's like... yeah. I can't risk... There's a very, very small chance this dies. There's a chance that +1 doesn't kill. We're too late in the fight at this point to set up. The range where it really sucks to not go to +1 is if I hit it out of heal range. And then I'm not set up, but it's like, then it's a range to die. I just think it's too late to set up. But then, it's just too scary if I'm on to see, but yeah, like, I can't trust that it'll die at +1, I just can't. But it's not dying to non-boosted, is it? I don't know. There's a decent chance that it ends up at that bad window. I think probably what makes me go for return here is water spout, right? Like, that's why I have to chip it. Because if I sharpen into water spout, I lose. It just kills pretty much. Like, well, it doesn't kill, but it very well can kill. I just have to counter versus spout. There's also eruption. Right. Yeah, counter. And then there's stuff like double team. I mean, there's also what flail reversal don't get used. There's like charm. Man. I just think you don't set up. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what I expected. What's this, equals or something? Try to find something to heal on. Jirachi Metagross on the same fight, very good. This pretty much can't die, can it? This is just a loss unless we crit or something. Miss. Okay. Disable. defense. Minus defense? He could be faster, but he's not killing. God. 0 out of 0 means he has an attacking move. I just can't, right? Sharpen Lemonade. No way I'm healing on this. I might level. No, I don't level either. What if Earthquake? And he just has another attacking move too. Plant doesn't. God, so here's the angle, right? The angle is just candy so that I can survive Agatha's lead, right? And then the last item is just another lemonade. Just don't have the defenses. Nice fight for EXP, but man, did we suffer for it. Like I said, I don't want him to have big mons. They beat me up. Jirachi got a hit, Metagross got a hit, and Vaporeon got a hit. Vaporeon was just a monster. It does have high hidden power, unlike mid-game. It's just so hard to find a Honda Candy. Like, this is a big decision, because, like, it's a damage boost at level 100. It's not just a 95 to 96, you know? And we're not getting 100. So, like, this is it. We either finish the game at level 99, or we finish the game at 100. $64, but that's all 30. It's all 30 IV. That's 70. That's pretty close, Meg. Wow, 126. Pretty epic, honestly. I think, like, we candy because we just get, you know, something, yeah, we just candy. But I'm kind of scared because, I mean, I think the logic is like you set up on the lead. It's like if you don't set up on the lead, you really badly want a level. If you do set up on the lead and it's a paid actor, I mean, you eliminate once. I don't know. I think the main thing is we just gotta get out of kill range from this lead. Because we're not happy to go through this. Like, if we don't set up, we, you know, then we really want to be at higher HP, but, you know, we want to be able to actually use Sharpen and not get, like, Frenzy planted by, you know, Celebi or, well, Celebi is super bad. I just, like, in this situation, I just really need some help. Like, lemonades, I can do, you know, 3 lemonades, it doesn't do anything for me, right? Like, I just need a little bit more defenses, HP. I mean, I can look at the jump points and I'd say they're bad, or like we don't gain any extra attack here. I mean, but we do gain the level 100, which this is where Mega's discovery or research or maybe just like relaying information that was known in the past. It's really relevant knowing that level 100 is a big level. Candy is the best E-Speed insurance. Well, it's not E-Speed that I'm worried about, it's just a big move on the setup turn. I mean, yeah, I guess if that move hits me to 50, then E-Speed kills from there. I just don't think... Like, what happens is, like, we set up once, and, like, yeah, there could be some tanky mon, but I feel like we just set up once and we kill things.
we're not gonna, you know, like there's all this silly +2 stuff that I was talking about, but where lemonade can be good, but the problem is you just don't go to +2 because you're just so afraid of. I mean, we're immune to Nightshade, that's good, but like Seismic Toss, even Dragon Rage, like there's just so many moves that, you know, Ninjask Slash wasn't worth going to +2 on, and it ended up being good, right? Like the rest of Lorelei was better. Yeah, like you just go to 1, and like on Champion, like yeah, you can go to 2, but his ace is a 1. And that like Lance has an ace that's kind of tricky, but I feel like, you know, the calcs say that most mons die to 1. The fact that I'm, you know, doing all these calcs for mons that don't die to 1 is, you know, that's just because they're the threats, or, you know, I've seen maybe a few more slightly tanky mons than normal, but, you know, over the course of an entire seed, you're going to pretty much just expect to get the average here, which is, you know, everything is just dying at +1 except for Champion's Ace, which we know does die to Wing Attack, so maybe Champion there's some stuff that doesn't die to 1, but at level 100 it probably does, so I just think, like, at 100 we get this nice damage boost, we get this, you know, I mean, we can figure out what we're getting, right? We're getting +3 HP, +4 attack, or is it +3 attack? Defense, it would be lovely if it got a +4, but it won't, right? If it got a +4, then it would actually get a +5. +5 defense is just not possible because you only get +1 here. It's gonna be +3 defense, right? And then Spadef. Oh wait, Spadef gets owned here. No, wait, 168. Yeah, Spadef gets a 1. Spadef gets a 1, that's cute. God, it's gonna be a bad level 100. 3 HP, 4 attack, 3 defense, no, don't care about special attack, 1 special defense, and then speed gets a 3, I think. And then that does also, that's effectively a 4 with the badge boost. So speed goes up by a lot, but we don't really care, we outspeed everything. The argument against Candy, 1 more lemonade. We really should have just candied one. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. We should have candied more early, but then you can end up in a lemonade situation. We didn't have any lemonade situations. Like, we would have healed twice. Like, what we wanted to do is, like, lemonade twice on that last Mon. Maybe once. Maybe just once. Once or twice on Bruno's last Mon, but it was a low defense Mon with an attacking move. And not high BST, but still, that was, you know, low defense. Wobbuffet died to a single spike cannon. It's effectively a high BST Mon. We just don't heal on those because he could just kill with Psycho Boost. Speed is, yeah, 3, but effectively 4 with the badge boost. 1 Spadef is so annoying because that's the one where we're hurting. What does 121 HP give us? 3 Dragon Rages? I don't think that matters. It's like we want to lemonade, but... Man. Like, this improves our range against Dugong at 1. But I think the most important thing here is that, like, what are we expecting from a Lemonade turn? We're expecting maybe, like, plus 30 HP or something like that. And would I rather have 30 more HP right now, or would I rather have level 100, which is 3 more HP and more defenses, more attack? I think I would rather have level 100 and 3 more HP than have level 99 with 30 more HP, and I don't think it's particularly close. The question is, am I assessing that correctly to say that Lemonade is plus 30 HP? Considering... But I think what's likely to happen, I mean, this lead is going to be really important, but what's likely to happen is that I just don't find a good mon to heal on because I've been killing things all run, so I don't know what...
And like, let's say Chimecho is the last Mon, and we know it has Follow Me. Well, it could just have Psycho Boost, and we heal into that. Because we're in kill range. Like, we just basically don't want to get hit at all. Like, we have to play for that world where it's going to take us a long time to find something to heal on, and we might not find anything at all. So, I mean, there's other items I could give here. I could give Lychee Berry, but it's kind of... Again, would I rather just be +2 for this fight? Well, actually, Lychee doesn't proc often enough. I keep forgetting it's below well, it's 1/4, not 1/3. It's super niche. So no Lychee Berry. I do have it if I want to equip it, but yeah, Lychee is more like for... Lychee might be the play at some point, but then that would just favor candying because we want to keep low HP instead of eliminating to high. Citrus, yeah. That's the thing, like, Citrus is, you know, this is basically the same as Lemonade. That's how bad Lemonade is. And, like, we're just gonna candy. And then, when, yeah, I already counted it. Except... Oh, Calculator is broken when I go past... Calculator doesn't know what to do when I have 6 of something. It just breaks. Oh my god. That's hilarious. What a dumb bug in my... Okay, well, I'm just gonna add Rare Candy to another one, but you guys won't see it. It's actually 6 candies. Yep, it was exactly what we thought. 3, 4... Wait, 2 and not 3 defense. We weren't sure about defense, right? But it's not a big deal. We knew that it was going to be 1 Spadef, 3 speed, 4 attack is good. Okay. 45. I feel better now that I'm at this health. Alright. You can do it, bird. Oh, no info. No info. No info. Like, so little. This was actually the Mon that I was supposed to spike cannon too, so that's sad. God. This is a rough one. %. Yeah, it's pretty frickin' blind, man. I have info that this is not a Giga tank, so I don't really fancy giving it a turn because of the strong normal stab. But like, some big Mons in here. I mean, what was I saying? Like, 1 is the play, right? 1 can kill Dugong. I think we just have to go to 1. But, like, this health is not good. To go to 1 because like there's so many. Just use a non-attacking move. We'll see. That's why we candy. We're still kind of fast. No, it's fine. We're fast. We needed to set up for this anyway. Ooh, okay, paid actor. No, he has a super effective move. Okay. Never heal on the second Mon, unless you're a Mon with no weaknesses or something. Okay, okay. The juicer. Okay. One Brick Break for all the marbles. Pretty likely to kill because he died earlier at like a high level. If he doesn't kill, we're done. That was a good sharpen, man. That was a good sharpen. That we'll see if that candy mattered, man. That's exactly what happened in the Dragonite Seed. Last Pokemon was faster and used Leech Seed and had no defense. Alright, 2 lemonades, citrus berry. Yeah, we're in the same situation. This fight, it's not good to be at this health. How did we get to this health again? Metagross? I mean, I don't know, man. It's just, this was never a good spot to be in, but citrus is worse. I mean, we lose our Silk Scarf. This is like the most important thing. Okay, so Vaporeon was the big. It's just been chip damage. Alright, we're gonna teach Return for Champ, not now. Because it's just 1 PP now, I might need it for Champ. We just go, right? Lovely Kiss is not happening. We would have died if we'd... Yeah. Let's do it. That's not getting a turn. No way, Jose. Absolutely no way that gets a turn. These frickin' no move Mons. So this is guaranteed to have a 50 plus power attacking move. And it's not Metal Claw, it's 50 power, 100 AC at worst. It could be Dynamic Punch, Zap Cannon, 100 power, 50 AC. It could be, you know, Octazooka barely makes the cut. But we're not giving him a turn because he has low defenses, he just dies to return, and he has a move, and he's high BST. Like, he's just gotta die. If we were 99, he would still be guaranteed, I think. Metachan. Alright, hope that's the 5th Mon. Yes! Okay, no more super effective moves. Really good. Okay, follow me at... yeah, I mean, we kill it because he's strong. But it's tempting to Lemonade because of Follow Me. Like, obviously Lemonade here instead of Sharpen, but he's too strong. He has 2 stabs, he's just too strong. We gotta wait for something like a Beedrill to come out. So you have what? Hail? Is that okay? Doesn't matter what you have. I've only one play here, which is to click return. This range is gonna scare me. Minus HP. Maybe he has Earthquake. Oh. Eradicate. Oh, I have to do it. Yep, gotta pull the trigger. Don't do more than 80. Just don't do it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Get him, get him, get him! Oh, okay, that's a bad outcome. Not gonna heal again. Not healing again. Yeah, he could just stomp, he's not guaranteed to spore. That might have mattered, but probably not. This equals attack. Well, he's not guaranteed to click Hidden Power. And what natures could cause this to die? I mean, we're 2 levels higher, he's 1 level higher, we get some attack. I mean, we'll go for this range. It's the same Hidden Power as the last one. And what's left? Oh, this is the last mon, hold on. That's not good. Oh, that's not good that this is the last mon. Oh, man. Do we just spam return and hope to get a lucky roll? I mean, we'll see if it's minus defense. We have to try to kill it. We can't heal here. Just crit, dude. Crit or you don't use an attacking move this time. And now we lemonade and just... About 30, huh? Do I take the 30 here? Plus... I could just crit it? He could also use a different move, which I guess is statistically likely to be less than this damage. I mean, it can crit as well, but... I mean, I know I need +1 on Champ, so it's like, if the lead is bad, we're just losing, but... Beautiful Light comes out early. We have to go to +1 on Champ. I mean, we are 100, so there is a damage range at 0 on Champion. What is it? Yeah. Well, actually, it's... Oh, I have the wrong level in here. Yeah, it's possible, but like, do we really want to do +0 on Champ? I mean, goodness. Yeah, the other thing is, like, I don't want to just remove my flexibility for X speeding on Champ if I get, like, you know, speed drop or something. But I think the reason that I have to heal here is just there's too many moves that kill me, and I want to be out of kill range. Like, if the lead just has a non-attacking move, they can just use that. I also have to think about if Sandstream kills me from here. Does it? If it's, well, let's just assume it's the 4th mon. It does, it kind of does, yeah. Oh my god, why did the emulator close like that? Wow, that's silly. Yeah, I like Lemonade Farm for crit. Did everything on this fight die? Yeah, everything died except for this.